Oh man, I made
Hello.
it. I made it back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, man! But yo, welcome back. Oh
Yeah.
man, it's freaking. I freaking my legs are burning. My leg. I'll tell you why. But like, we'll talk more about it later. But what's going on, Grae? How's it going, man?
Yeah, good, good. It's like,
A
yeah,
lot of stuff happened this week.
a lot of stuff. Yeah.
A lot of stuff, a lot of trailers. A lot
Mhm.
of trailers happened. So we just finished watching all the trailers. So here's the thing. I didn't know that like the House of the Dragon trailer came out until Gary told me.
Yeah,
Right.
I
So
didn't know until you told me 10 minutes
yeah.
ago.
I was I was waiting what's it called? I was waiting in line to go get food with Kara and then like
Mm.
Gary and stuff like that. And then he's mentioned like y'all see House of the Dragon season 2 trailer? I'm like, what? Season 2 came out? And it's like, yeah. And then Kara's like, oh my god, I'm so excited. So yeah, I guess yeah, we watched it just right basically literally like 2 minutes right before the stream started. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. We already got folks rolling in the chat. We got Denny Tate, yo, hail all. We got Marcus Pitts. He said Dave says Phil's probably still driving home from the LA Comic Con. No, I made it. So here's the thing. I didn't it took me like an hour and a half, almost hour and a half, hour 15 minutes to get home. But yeah, I made it. My legs are burning though. And yeah, I'll fill everyone in why. Listen, but yo, what's going on? Anonymous says Eggroll. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Edwin says hail all. Yeah, and Denny Tate. Yo, hopefully Denny Tate's doing well. Yeah, I made it. Yo, we got our mod Nagranals in the chat. Yo, what's going on, dude? Let's see. Cafeteria says I just left Lethal Lightning stream with Lady Grape mastering Epic. Mike discussing Halo 2 and Paramount Plus. Yeah,
Is that confirmed?
is confirmed. I actually saw an actual like footage of it. Oh, I can't believe that's still happening, dude.
Oh, I need to watch season 1 then. I'm not looking forward to seeing Master Chief banging a Covenant spy while Cortana's watching.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah,
I need to we need to watch season 1.
You're keeping in on tabs on the people on Rumble, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So if they get rowdy, I'm not sure if what's it called again?
That's usually fine. It's usually yeah. Okay. Lost Tales is usually there.
Yeah, usually there. All right, cool. Thank you so much, yo. Yo, what's scrambling? Everyone, hell, Eggroll. Yo, what's going on, Calvatino? Yeah, I drive safely, chat. Even though I was texting people on the way. Oh, yo, Cole Hauser with the 3 months membership says, "What up, Eggroll? Hope you boys are well." Held 199. Yo, what's going on? How Cole Hauser? Thank you so much for the 3 months.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, man. Appreciate it. The fact that we still have people watching us is pretty spectacular. Right, it's pretty wild, and we hope that we are entertaining enough for you guys to stick around long enough that like we we really appreciate each and every one of you who just come in every time, hang out here, and just talk and chat, and we really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you for all being here. Thank you so much. Yes, if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. We do go live every Saturday. But yes, we'll be coming out with what's it called again? Our segments and our shorts and stuff like that. But yes, pretty nutty. But if but we're gonna be talking about a bunch of stuff. So we're gonna be talking about Lady Ballers. Watched it last night.
Mm-hmm.
The only place that you can watch is on Daily Wire Plus. So I had to subscribe to Daily Wire Plus. But the good thing is that it's a year of subscription. It's not
it's not like you pay for an annual.
Okay, so right now they're having their 50% off. So I paid for the Daily Wire Plus like VIP one, and I believe it's might have been like 120 something, 150 for the entire year, the calendar year. And the reason why it makes sense is because we're going to be watching Snow White as well. And we'll be watching Snow White. That's going to be coming out next year, so that'll be pretty cool because I do want to compare it to the new one, right? That the Disney is doing. Yeah. It's the Marcus Pitts says, fun, light-hearted commentary. What's not to like? Yo, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Let's see. You gotta do the video of the Asian guy pretending to be American. All right. I know you share it to me, Dave. What I'll bring it up so we can talk about it. Yeah. So we're also on X, and we actually on TikTok as well. I try to post stuff there. We haven't posted stuff there in like a billion years. And I was like, you know what? We have a bunch of shorts that we have in our backlog. Might as well just throw all of them on there. There's a bunch of them that came out this week. So if you guys want to follow us on TikTok, you guys can. But yeah, we're also on what's it called, Rumble. So if you guys want to follow us on Rumble, we're also there too. But yes, but before we move forward and talking about everything and a whole lot more, go ahead and for the holidays, if you want to support the Eggroll fam, go ahead and get yourself some Project Eggroll merch. Get your Project Eggroll Pornhub, a Chinks for Trump. Like I said, we have one of our people in the chat bought one of these shirts and he says he can't wear it. This is because he's not Asian. But yeah, anything helps goes towards back to the channel. And yeah, you can get our Project Eggroll merch right over here, and you also get our Let's Go Brandon. So use promo code Asian to get 20% off. And if y'all are interested in getting some coffee, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee. You get some good stuff. My Ethiopian light blend brew just came in today, so I'm looking forward to having that. And yeah, it goes pretty fast. I blended all of them, and I'm really liking it. My wife really likes it, so and go ahead and check out both Coffee Brand Coffee and our Teespring Project Eggroll down in the description below. Yes, you can use the affiliated link down below, and we'll get a kickback. But yes, pretty wild. So if you guys didn't know, I was before that, Cole Hauser with the $5. 5 Canadian says, I told my Cantonese girlfriend about you guys, been telling my Chinese friends as well. So I'm pushing you guys. Keep up the great work. Eggroll! Yo, thank you so much, Cole Hauser. Man. Thank you so much for the support. So if you guys don't already know, LA Comic-Con is currently happening right now. And it's this weekend. It started on Friday, which is the pre-show, the night before. And then it was what's it called again? And then today and then tomorrow. So but I was able to meet on Thursday. I was able to hang out with I was supposed to have dim sum with X-Ray Girl, Carolyn.
Oh,
and
it didn't happen?
No, we did. X-Ray Girl's flight got delayed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. X-Ray Girl's flight got delayed like 8 hours or something like that, and she didn't like. Yeah, so she was like super upset and sad that we didn't get to have dim sum together. But Carolyn, first time meeting her, super cool. And what's it called? I was able to meet my father for the first time because he bailed on me. After 30 years, he said that, hey, Phillip, I'm going to go grab some milk. I'll be right back. And he never came back. He never came back. So I bumped into him online and it was like, oh, it is you. So we had lunch and we had, what's it called again? Dim sum. We're eating like a shumai and stuff like that. And shrimp dumplings. And we were able to get Carolyn from the Ripperverse. Go and follow her. She's super cool. She was the one that was from a limited run games. But yes, we were able to get her to eat chicken feet.
Oh, it's her first time.
It's her first time, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it's the dim sum style, the one that's like all red and sauce. And she's like, it tastes good. She said that she liked it. It's not like something. It's not the first thing she will get, but she enjoyed it. So which is pretty cool. And what's it called again? I sat down and then I was talking with him, and then the food came because Alan already ordered everything, right? And then we got the chicken feet, and I was like, I saw her eating it, and it's like, how are you supposed to eat it? Just like just slurp up the skin and the tendon and just spit it out, right? And she's like, okay, and then she spits it back out, and she's like, oh, it's actually pretty good. The flavor is pretty good. So yep, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, love dim sum. Yeah, so great places here in Toronto. Yeah, it's awesome. It's pretty damn cool. He's shilling for the quartering. Yes, I'm sub to him as well. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. The fact that he's like for us, like I'm like, we're just gonna see if we can even get affiliated with Coffee Brand Coffee, and we just submitted our stuff, and then like within 2 days, they're like, yeah, you're approved. I'm like, that's really cool because a lot of these places, that the people that does like sponsorships or like affiliated links, like for instance, G Fuel or something like that, or Gamer Subs, like all of them, you need to have like a big following for them to even consider you worthy enough of their product, right? Because I did try to do it for like my own Twitch channel. Like I only have like 300 subscribers or followers there, and they're like, you have to have a minimum of 1,000. And I'm like, fuck, that's hard for Twitch, right? For Twitch is insanely hard. So like, G Fuel, Gamer Subs, and all that kind of stuff, like like even like NordVPN and stuff like that. Like all of that,
But-
like you need to have a specific following.
Didn't you have one for NordVPN way back?
I'm not a partner. I'm an affiliate, so it's a little different. So a partner is the one where that you can actually they will give you your actual own promo code. Right. So it'll be like, oh, use code, dick sucker, and then you'll get 20% off. Right. But that one, they're like, okay, you're not big enough. So we'll give you an affiliate link. So instead of getting like, however much percentage, you're going to get a lot less. But the thing is that people need to buy and subscribe to it. So like, of course, people aren't, NordVPN or whatever, like it's going to be hard. Let's see. Not sure what the cost would be to export coffee because there is delicious coffee grown in the Philippines. Is that true, Grae?
The coffee I drink is mostly 3-in-1, but yeah, I'll probably believe it.
Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So then later on that night, Chris Gore posted up this thing on his Twitter. It's like, oh, random meetup in Pasadena. I'm like, oh shit. So like I drove. But the good thing is I was hanging out at my mom's house, which is not too far. So we met up in Pasadena, and I was able to meet Chris Gore there, which is for the first time. We did see him at the FNT meetup, but he was like completely crowded, right? We weren't able to talk to him.
Yeah, we didn't get to talk to him.
Yeah. So like we weren't able to talk to Carolyn either. So like first time meeting Carolyn was
yeah. I'm not sure if I even saw her back then.
No, she's tiny. She's like it's probably I know so many people there. So like
there were so many people.
Yeah, and so I was also called it, and I didn't know Gary was going to be there. So like Gary and his wife, Mrs. Neurotic, was there, and then we all grabbed tacos, and then we had a drink, and then yesterday, which was we met up, and then we just like it was sort of like Chris Gore's like posse, right? Since like Chris Gore has he had a panel today at LA Comic-Con. So like we're like extra girl texted me. It's like, okay, we're all gonna meet up at Comic-Con around like 5 or 6, and then we're just gonna peruse the floor. And we just walked around, and then Gary is like he bought like this old school, still in the shrink wrap, like the Hobbits like board game, and he bought like the Dune board game and stuff like that. And we're looking around at pictures. It's pretty damn cool. And I've never been to like a Comic-Con. Like I would say WonderCon would be like the closest thing, which is considered a con. But like the most I've been to was like E3, right? So it was pretty cool, man. It's hanging out, and then afterwards we grabbed dinner, and like we're all like drinking and stuff like that. Of course, Gary doesn't, but Chris came by. He's like, "Can you guys try this?" And then it was like this white like shot glass thing, and then like we had another guy. I think his name was Alex or AJ or something like that. I think it's AJ. He tried it and he's like, "Oh, this thing is gross." And he's like, "Phil, can you try this for me? Is it good?" And I tasted it. I'm like, "No," I give it back to him. He's like, I was like, "Why do you need to drink it?" "Someone bought it for me. It's like rude if I don't drink it." And then he's like, "Oh, that's the grossest thing I had." And then immediately after, Mrs. Neurotic's like, "Anyone want shots?" Chris is like, "Yeah, I'll get a shot." It's like, I was like, "Shot of what? Shot of vodka?" I'm like, "Okay, I'm not gonna drink vodka because I have to drive, back home, so I'm not gonna drink vodka or anything like that." But like, yeah, it was crazy, man. I was able to meet From Mariah Dante, super cool guy, and what's it called again? I met a bunch of other folks there too, and and then today. During the panel, I didn't know Anna was going to be there. Anna, that Star Wars girl.
Yeah, I saw your picture.
Yeah. So then, what's it called again? Like she like so here's the thing. His panel was at 1:30, and like I was like, okay, I left my mom's house around 11. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go grab like I bought a shirt because like I forgot to bring on another shirt. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy another shirt. So I went to 511 Tactical, and then like X-Ray Girl's like, "Oh, we just got here." I was like, "Oh shit, it's 11:30." Like we just got here. Where are you? I'm like, "Oh, I'll be there in like 30 minutes, right? Like 20 minutes." I got there around 12, and I was looking for parking for about an hour and 20 minutes, man.
Yikes.
It's because they also had a Clippers game. Like a basketball game was happening at the same time.
Okay.
Right? So basketball game was happening at the same time, and like everywhere was like $40. Okay, and I dropped. I'm like $40. That's sort of expensive, but like it is what it is. I'm gonna be fucking late, right? I'm gonna be. I don't want to miss the panel, so I went to this place, and then like it's not at the actual like convention because that's all completely filled. So I was driving around, and then it's like, okay, I get there, they let a guy in, and then it's like, no more. I'm like, motherfucker. So I had to drive around to another place, $50, no more, we're out. I'm like, I was driving around. There's so much fucking traffic, and there's like half a mile, like down on Figueroa and Pico, like right in downtown LA. And, you see like a bunch of people who are going to the Clippers game. You see a bunch of people who are dressed up with their ass cheeks hanging out. And then it's for me, I'm just like, okay, fuck it. So I drove like a mile away, like almost a mile away to park at a CVS, and it's $17. Okay. I saved money. Yeah. I have 10 minutes to get there. So I'm like, okay, fuck. Okay. So I messaged Eggroll, I'm on my way. Fucking ran down the fucking block, man. I was fucking sweating. I was like, okay, I didn't eat anything. I didn't have any water. So I was like, right. So my yellow skin slowly turned to like pale yellow, pastel yellow, right? I was starting to look translucent. So I got in the building. I'm like, okay, I got to the, what's it called again? The West Hall. I'm like, okay, shit, they're at the South Hall. Okay, I go upstairs, and then I'm like, okay, where's room 308 AB, which is where their conference was, where the panel was. And then the guy was like, oh, it's upstairs. I'm like, can I take this escalator you're blocking? It's like, no, this one's not working. I'm like, this is the quickest way there. So I take a fucking detour, and like a fucking run all the way down the hallway. And then by the time I got there, I feel like I was gonna pass out. But I got there on time. The panel was just about to start. The door was still open. Went inside and sat next to Eggroll, and I was like, I made it. She's like, you okay? I'm like, yeah. Was the park far away? So so the panel was you had I took a couple of pictures. So it was Gary, Gary, Allen, Chris Gore, Latinos, Polly from Latino Slant, and I believe Anna was late because she couldn't find parking either, and she was later than me, and she was a part of the panel, so she was like super late. So just like I'm like, wait, Anna's supposed to be here? So like I didn't know that Star Wars girl was going to be there. So by the time I sat down, I was sweating, and I was like, okay, I gotta relax, and it was fucking humid in that room, man. It was a good amount of people in there, and it was hot. The AC, like it felt like the AC wasn't even turned on. Yeah, so I'm just I
hate those.
So when you run in, you feel like boom, this like fucking Musk hits you in the face, like this fucking like man Musk hits you, like right? And then what's it called again? I after the panel ended, I stood up and I felt like I was gonna fall down. You know how after you go for a long run, like your legs are super sore. And then by the time you can't get up, it's because your legs are like super weak. So that's how I felt like by the time I got up, I'm like, oh shit, my legs are fucking like, I feel like I was gonna fall down. And then I was actually formally introduced to Anna, that Star Wars girl. She's super cool. And she was like super late. So I wasn't the only one. I wasn't the only one that's late. And the fact that she was a part of the panel, which is pretty funny. But yeah.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
But yeah, man. Man Musk. Yo, what's going on, Tomby? How's it going, man? Yeah, super. Yeah, Man Musk. Yeah. But yeah, it was crazy, man. Yo, what's going on? The Beast. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. I'm a tea drinker. Have you thought about doing some teas? Okay, so I haven't thought about it because I don't think people will buy our merch. In actuality, I think some people will like support us, but like Grae, would you like sell tea?
For me, well, I don't know, because like if the hard part for us is that I'm in the Philippines and you're in the US, so it's like if I'm gonna sell stuff here, it's probably catered to people in the Philippines. People are not gonna buy from the US because of export cost. That's a dilemma we have when selling merch here. That's why I don't really think about merch. If I'm gonna sell stuff, it's usually probably gonna be digital stuff like product teas or VPN stuff like that.
Egg flavored tea.
You.
That sounds gross, man. So like we do have like egg tea, boiled egg, but not egg flavored tea. Just like it tastes like so gross. But yeah. So then what's it called again? Chris Gore, he had another film thread, actually had another panel, and this one talked about like indie movies and stuff like that. And then Eggroll came in. And everyone sat down, and then Anna, that Star Wars girl, sat next to me, and that's where I got my picture. So like it's just like we sat next to each other, and I was just asking her. I was like asking her random questions. It's like, so do you reply back to every like hate that you get? He's like, almost all of them, but they're pretty crazy people online. So
Yeah, I imagine. I'm sure each of them have their list of crazy unhinged
but
stalker
yeah, man.
chats.
But yeah, man, how are you doing, dude? Are you
Yeah.
excited for all the trailers that just dropped?
I have not read the article about Fallout being woke. I think it's confirmed that they're gonna go woke with it. So, but the trailer looks okay-ish. It doesn't translate though, the CGI of the different beasts that they encounter. It doesn't strike it's not scary in the way the game does it. So I'm kind of skeptical about Fallout. But House of the Dragon, the boys, I'm kind of digging it.
So you play Fallout, right?
Yeah.
Did you like the game?
Yeah, I like the game, but I already said way back, right, when it was confirmed that they're Amazon of all companies is making one. It's like Fallout is 100% ripe to go woke if they wanted to. So they 100% did, because like it's like the story is so open ended for them to customize and tweak according to what they want. So yeah, if you put it to people who want to go woke, then it's an. So I'm not gonna be surprised if I see a power armor that's rainbow colored.
Oh shit! Let's see. Competitor says Sydney Watson has her own T line. She does. Is she still in Australia, or is she here in the States? Right. So that's the thing. If it's like shipping worldwide, it's like we're such a small company. It's like like most likely it'll be me making tea in my backyard and then like packaging it myself and like sending it out, right? And it probably won't even cost a shipping cost. Like it would be super expensive. Yo, what's going on, Dan? It's a sub egg roll. Hail the fellowship. Yeah, awesome. Yeah.
Maybe we can sell Pokemon cookies too, because we're broke boys.
We're
broke boys.
Cookies.
We're broke boys. We're broke boys.
Yeah, broke boys. Yeah, it'll be $5. So the funny thing was when I went to go meet up with Chris Gore, right? He didn't know that I was Project Eggroll. Like I was part of Project Eggroll. So he was like, it's like what's it called again? Alan's like, yeah, this is Phil from Project Eggroll, and he's like, you're Project Eggroll, and then he was like, Eggroll, or just it feels good. It's because like it's like a meme. It's sort of like a meme now, right? Like ever since like Jay did it, like it's like like everyone would do it now. So like whenever like Gary sees me, he'll like shout Eggroll, which is pretty cool. Which I do like. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, Mavis? How's it going? Pokemon shit cookies. So here's the thing. I heard that you can actually buy the Pokemon cookies at Costco. That's not like the one that she's basically the same manufacturer she uses, right?
Yeah, only hers has vitamin D.
Yeah. That's the extra $10-15 you're paying. I can't believe that was such a crazy thing, dude. Like it was everywhere. Like she made cookies and then she's like, you know, if you're a broke boy, you know, you're a poor boy, you know, like don't buy it, you know. It's like I was like, geez, you know, like, and the thing is that a lot of her fans are simps.
Yeah,
a lot of them are simps, right?
For sure.
Like I've even went to what's it called again? One of the I checked out one of the videos of her talking about it, or is either like a subreddit or something like that. And everyone was like, "Oh my god, Pokemon, you're a goddess. You know, I'll do anything for you." I'm like, "Oh, these guys are down bad."
Yeah, yeah. It's a group. It's mostly guys who think that she's gonna sleep with them. Honestly,
you know, if I buy her cookies, maybe she will sleep with me.
maybe, right? You may never know.
Yeah. So Crash Mondo says Sydney is still in Texas. Okay, cool. I'm glad she's in Texas and not actually in Australia. But yeah, that's awesome. Let's see. They were discontinued from Costco. Really? Damn, I wanted to try it. It's because I watched Asmongold's react. He tried it on stream. Right? Did you see it? Did you see it?
I know he said he was going to, but I didn't watch the one that he actually did.
So Pokemon sent it to him for him to try, for him to review, and he ate it. It's like pretty good. It's pretty good. I prefer Oreos, but these are pretty.
Oh
good.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah. I did not watch that.
Oreos, but he's like, would I buy it? No, man, these are sent to me. So yeah, so you know, it's like you got it for free, so it doesn't matter. But like I heard, like Hassan got like destroyed right? Because like he was like super like, oh yeah, these cookies are good and stuff like that, and like you should buy it. Like coming from a person who is a socialist, who's claiming to be a socialist, who is actually a capitalist, which is pretty funny. Yeah, all of them are simps. I can 100% agree. All of them are. Tombi says pretty much reckon she bought out of the date shit with repackaged. buy a like 50 packs of it and I'll go on a date with you. Actually, you know, you already bought it. Oh, too bad. I'm not gonna go on a date with you anymore. It would be interesting if Project Eggroll interviewed the guys who made Lumpia movies and comics. Grae, can you get us a hookup?
I don't know who did.
Oh man. Let's see. Streamer girls hate their fans almost as much as Disney Marvel does. That's very true. That's very, very true, man. And yeah, we're definitely gonna be talking about a bunch of stuff. Of course, we're gonna be talking about the whole Elon Musk stuff too, which is pretty wild, right? And that came out like earlier this week. Everyone's talking about it. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about it. Let's see. If Pokimane put her bath water into cookies ingredients, she should make a lot of money. I'm pretty sure people will buy it still.
Yeah.
Would you buy it?
No.
Would you eat it if someone gave it to you for free?
Probably for the added traction.
It's like trying Pokimane's bathwater cookies.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. If it helps me grow the channel, why not?
Yeah. See, I recently sent a package via courier. It was cheaper buying a plane ticket and having a guy deliver it than sending by mail. Oh, really? Man, that's crazy. Yeah. Go fuck yourself. Is that clear enough? Yeah, I hope that's clear. Yep. So, but what's important was what he said at the end of the video, right? The video that we saw, right? And Gary was talking about it on a panel today because we talk about like Hollywood and stuff and how like they don't really care about their fans anymore. It's just like they're disguising themselves for good. In actuality, they're them doing evil, right? So, which is what Elon Musk pointed out, which is good. And the thing is that it's like the richest man on earth calling out another guy who's pretty damn rich, and it's like the people in your own sphere calling you out. Like I wonder if that's the reason why he said that he might retire in 2026. You know.
Yeah, because it's someone as prominent as him that triggered a lot of things. Like it's because like for us, like we just talk about it on YouTube. Who are we? Like we're such a tiny channel. These people that elite, ultra elite, don't even go to YouTube. So the fact that it's Elon this time, I think it triggered not only us, but it kind of agitated the major shareholders. So I know Nelson Peltz has been around for quite a while, but right now I think it's being it's intensifying again because of what Elon said. So it's finally, we can only hope that the shareholders are finally waking up that this guy's been bullshitting you every year, man. He keeps saying, yeah, he said it again, right? He said it again. I'm gonna reorganize the team. I'm gonna stop the woke. I've been saying it for the longest time. This guy's saying the same thing again and again.
It's sort of like what they did with what's it called, Game of Thrones when they made fun of it on South Park. It's like, you know, did you watch the South Park Game of Thrones episode?
I don't think so. I know.
So I believe it was the console war one where it was like PS4 versus Xbox 360.
One.
Oh, Xbox One. Okay, Xbox One. Right, and then it's like this whole war thing happening, and it's like basically like these like zombies are coming. They're trying to attack the mall that they're working on. It's like, okay, we need to see what we can do, and then all of a sudden, like George R.R. Martin shows up, and it's like, where are the dragons? The dragons! Oh, the dragons are coming! The dragons are coming! Right. So this is before like season 6 happened, right? So it's like, oh, they're coming! All right. So it's just sort of that's how it feels like with Bob Iger. It's like, oh yeah, getting rid of the woke. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Right. But the cool thing is a random thing. Mrs. Neurotic gave a bunch of people like these. Let me see if you can see it. It says waiting. I'm gonna block my ugly ass face. Waiting for Neurotic. Like, which is like a cozy, which is pretty cool. It's just like she gave it out, which is pretty neat. I'm not sure if you can actually buy them. They're pretty neat. But did you watch Lady Ballers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did. I used their account. I had to open my VPN to access it.
Oh, you can't watch it in the Philippines.
I cannot. I had to set my VPN to US.
Oh shit! Damn. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. So, Chat, if you guys don't know, Lady Ballers came out on Friday, and we watched it, and we're going to be talking about it. So if you guys don't want to hear anything about Lady Ballers, feel free to come back later. You'll see this thing, a little thing on the bottom that says "Lady Spoilers." Let me edit that. Okay. Ladies spoilers. That's what they're calling the new penis hole. Okay. There it is. We're good. There it is. Okay. Lady Ballers spoilers. Okay. So we're gonna talk about Lady Ballers. You thought it was a troll trailer? No, it was real.
Yeah, it's real.
It's a real ass movie.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it is a real movie, and we watched it. Okay. First and foremost, I have like one major criticism when it comes to comedy. Comedies should not be over like an hour and a half long, in my opinion. Like an hour 30, hour 40 minutes should be like the maximum. This movie was almost 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a long, what's it called again? It was a long movie. So we're gonna talk about spoilers for people who don't want to watch, or if you guys don't want, if you guys don't care, you guys can hang out, or you guys put me on mute until the Lady Baller spoilers sign thing on the bottom goes away. So Grae, what did you think about the movie?
I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I said to you, it wasn't super great in my opinion. It's like, because essentially the main points of the trailer already represented what was in the bulk of the film, except the final arc, the final part. That's the only thing that it didn't cover.
Which was extremely wholesome. Like that part, like that. I didn't think that ending was gonna end like that, and I was like, oh, this is extremely wholesome. I like the ending. It's because like if they didn't go that way, and they just like they somehow persevered and beat the cowgirls, right, in basketball, then it's like, oh, it's like something I've seen before. But how they changed up the ending was actually pretty nice. It was a wholesome moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so now right before the movie started, there was a trailer, huh?
Yeah, there was a trailer.
An animated trailer. So we can talk a little bit about that, right? So this doesn't have really to do with Lady Ballers too much, but we'll leave the spoilers thing up. But there was a movie that's called Mr. Bertram, right? Mr. Bertram, and it is what's it called again? I didn't know that was happening, and then I saw it, and I was like, oh, this looks pretty decent, right? Daily Wire sets adult animated comedy series, Mr. Bertram, starring Adam Carolla, Megyn Kelly, Brett Cooper, Roseanne Barr, Candace Owens, and Danny Trejo. Right, and they're also bringing in the "Hey Peter," the guy who does Joe's voice. Like he's in it too, and a bunch of other people are in it, which is great. We're finally getting an adult animated series from like what's it called again? A more I would say this is more conservative, definitely more conservative. But we're finally getting an animated series. What do you think about this, man?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get covered with your subscription. So
yeah, it will definitely. So we can watch it.
Yeah. So we'll definitely watch it. Then we'll talk about it. Pretty excited for it too.
So we do know that Adam Carolla, he's from the Man Show, but he's relatively based. He's pretty based. He does voices for a bunch of other stuff. I know he also does the voice of Death for Family Guy, right? And then Brett Cooper, basically female Ben Shapiro, and then you have Megyn Kelly, and you have the already canceled Roseanne Barr, who's the uncancelable because she's not letting herself be canceled. But the crazy thing is seeing Danny Trejo here. Everyone loves Danny Trejo. I wonder if he will get canceled from being in this TV show. What do you think?
Probably not. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Well, even if they try, it's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna give a crap.
Like, you think I'm canceled? I'm gonna come to your house with a machete. Did you watch Machete? That's based on real life things.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the last one got released. The one where he's gonna be sent to outer space. Was that ever released? Yeah. It's like the villain flew to space, so he needs to go to space to stop him. I don't know if that one ever got released.
Oh man, that's so funny. Yo,
Machete kill. I think it's called Machete Kills Again in Space. That was.
Oh my god! I only watched the first one. Yeah, what's going on, Keely Chow? How's it going? Yo, what's going on, Tim F? Hope you're doing well. Wait, what's this? Mavis Beacon says, oh yeah, Mr. Bertram was on Crank Yankers. Oh shit. Okay. Did he do voices? That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, Danny is very, very Christian. Yeah. So and the thing is that he's also vegan. If you guys didn't know, he has a vegan taco shop in LA.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty good. I haven't tried it. I heard it's called Trejo's Tacos, which hurts pretty damn good. But now, yeah, so we have Danny Trejo, and we have the guy who does God, what's his name? Joe's voice actor, Family Guy, Patrick Warburton. This guy, yeah. Yeah, he's also going to be doing voices too. He has a very iconic voice. And if you guys watched Emperor's New Groove, right? He's in there, right? So he's pretty good. Yeah. So I forgot who he plays.
What was he? The big guy? The big guy.
He's the bad guy, the big bad, the bad guy. Is it Krunk?
I figured. I forgot to. I should watch it again.
Yeah, Emperor's New Groove is really good, man. Surprisingly really good.
Yeah.
But yeah. Like the fact that like if they're all gonna be on the show, I wonder if the people I wonder if they're just gonna cancel them. You know, it's like Danny Trejo, he's like he's one of those people who's like he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I imagine the media's gonna try, but that's about it.
Yeah, but I am looking forward to this though. I actually am gonna watch it since I already am subscribed now. Right, I am already subscribed, so we can all watch it and stuff like that. I'm gonna talk about it, but let's go back to Lady Ballers. It actually has a Rotten Tomato review. Only 2, right? Of course, they're not going to review it. You know the critics aren't going to review this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let's go ahead and read the reviews. So there's 2 of them. Roger Moore from Movie Nation, Rotten, a groaning 110 minutes of agenda in search of a laugh. Did you laugh at all in the movie?
Yeah.
It was good funny parts, right?
It had funny parts.
There was legitimately funny parts. Like I forgot there's so many parts where I'm just like, I was watching it last night, like when I got home from the con.
Yeah. And
like my brothers were already sleeping, so like I have to like not laugh too loud. But there's some parts like I legitimately laughed, which is pretty funny. And then we got Christian Toto, outrageous Daily Wire plus comedy skewers, trans sports debate, everything woke. So sorry, I cut you off. What are you gonna say?
Yeah, I think the first part where I laughed was I forgot the main character's name where he got tased. Oh my god, he's an ally.
Yes. Oh shit. God. Okay. Let's actually look up what's it called? Let's go.
When Alex came in. Oh my god, he's an ally.
Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, I think he plays Coach Rob.
Rob. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So what happened was what happened is I would say that's the first part where I would say legitimately laugh, but there's also the part where like because when the movie starts, it sort of feels like okay, this sort of like campy, sort of like it's like it feels like early 2000s comedy, right? 2000s comedy, but the thing is, there's nothing like when's the last time that there's something like this in the theaters? Wasn't there that like gay movie that nobody watched? Supposed to be like a comedy one.
Bros.
Yeah, it's called like Bros or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody watched that shit.
Yeah, nobody.
Right? So and like but the thing for this one, I think the part where it's sort of like it feels like where they started like talking about it, where so Coach Rob, which is played by Jeremy Boring, he's basically like he wants to relive his youth, right? Because he was a badass coach, and his group of basketball, the basketball guys, like the person who played on his team, which is Daniel, Jake, David, Blaine, and Tyler. And it's funny, is because all of them they use their actual names, I believe, other than Daniel. They basically like they want to relive their youth. So Jeremy Boring, he just ends up being like a high school coach for basketball, right? And he's like, he doesn't make a lot of money. He still drives like a crappy ass Lincoln, old ass car. If someone stole his catalytic converter, right? And then, while driving home, he's talking to his daughter, and he's divorced, coming from a divorced family. And then the daughter talks about like, oh, my friend showed me, she showed me his penis, and he's like, ah! Right? He's like, what? Like, so that's where it's like, yeah, my friend showed me, she showed me her penis, and he's like, girls don't have penises. It's like, that's really bigoted of you, Dad.
Yeah.
So it's just like,
Yeah.
like,
How did boys enter the women's restroom to begin with?
yeah. So there's a lot of like talks and stuff like that, and he's like, who taught you this stuff? Oh, mommy's new husband, something like that, right?
Yeah, and even before that, right? They were talking about Cold War, right? They said how they destroyed capitalism, something like that.
Yeah. The Cold War destroyed capitalism. And he's like, oh, have they talked to you about the Berlin Wall and what happened to that? He's like, no. He's like, yeah, you should probably talk about that kind of stuff. So I think it has good messages, right? And it points fun of a lot of stuff. So of course, when Jeremy Boring drives to his wife's house, I didn't see this. Okay, I didn't see this in the trailer because I wasn't paying attention. Matt Walsh is fucking hilarious as Chris. The what's it called in the stupid boyfriend, the one who goes like this.
Yeah.
It goes like that.
Yeah.
Right. He does an amazing job as Chris. He's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but like
when he
go ahead.
When he grabs Alex the first time, I see you.
I see you. Right. So so when you first go to what's it called again? Darby, which is the ex-wife, and Matt Walsh's Chris their house. Love, rainbow everywhere. You know, freaking rainbow flag, trans flag, all the flags, anything that you can think of is on this guy's lawn. Yeah. Right. It's insane, right? And when you think of a hardcore like ally SJW hippie, like he's exactly who you see, which is amazing, right? And he plays that character perfectly. And it's like he's been teaching the daughter, right? The daughter's a Winnie, Winnie, right over here, played by Rosie. It's basically like she's learning all of these like woke stuff from him. Yeah. And it's like, okay, so he gets in like an argument with his like ex-wife and stuff like that. So, and then I believe he's like, fuck, man, like, how do I get back on my feet, make more money? So he goes to this place where he used to work, I think when he was younger. And that place became a drag restaurant. Yeah. Right. So yeah, that place became a drag restaurant. And he's like, what? And he's like, all right, so here's your wig and stuff like that. And and then he turns and he sees his former student, which is played by Daniel. His name's Alex. Thank you. Played by Alex. And he's like in there and he's like, Coach Rob. He's like, what are you doing here, Alex? So then he was like, oh, there's this thing that I want to do, like, and this is where he saw that flyer. I'm not sure when he sees the flyer for like the I forgot what's called,
the tournament. No, it was when Matt Walsh gives it to him, right? I think.
Yeah. Matt Walsh gives it to him. Yes. Yeah. So Matt Walsh gives Jeremy Boring the flyer, and is like, you can participate in this, and then you can make something of yourself, right? And then he's like, I see you. And he just holds his hand out like this until he waits like a full minute until Jeremy Boring's like, I see you too. Right. So he's like, okay, I want to participate in this. And then he's like, oh, well, it's like anyone can join this now. He's like, what do you mean? Like, you don't have to be, you don't have to be a male or female. You like anyone. There's no restrictions. So he goes and he's like, do you still have what it takes? You're like one of my best. And he basically like, he's in the back alley with him, and he's like, he times him with his running. So he still got it. The funny thing was this reoccurring character that's on a scooter, and he comes by and goes, how much? Oh shit, man. That reoccurring character is pretty funny. Yeah. And so then they go to the sign up, right? And this is where he gets tased. He's like, hey, I'm trying to get into this thing, and then, of course he immediately sees the trans thing, trans transhumans rights or whatever, and she has a
Yeah.
button and all these things. He's like, okay. And then what caused her to tase him?
Yeah, because he was a white guy. He thought he was representing, I think, himself or a male white guy.
Mhm.
Because Alex wasn't there yet at the time. Then
Yeah.
she pretends that, oh, slots are full, so I can't entertain you anymore. But then she calls the person to the back, next please. Then Coach Rob was like, why are you entertaining the next guy if it's already closed? Do you want me to tase you? And then Coach Rob was like, he said yes, right? Or he said, what did he say again before he got tased?
I forgot, but she
but anyway, but she tases him anyway. She tases him. Then Alex comes along with his wig, right? With the wig.
Yeah, he comes with a wig and fake boobs.
Yeah, that's what she realized. Oh no, I tased an ally.
Oh shit! And then he's like, okay, I'm so sorry, right? It's like, and like all fees are waived. You can go inside, and then and this is was this the track and field one, the first one they enter?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So they go inside, and then what's that called again? There's a track and field thing, and of course you see in the trail, like all the girls are looking at him, and he's like. And he's like, and he like freaking runs really fast, and then all the girls like, and it's funny is because this happens in real life, right? Like a lot of these like what's it called again? Culture and media, the entertainment and stuff. It's all like a reflection of real life, and he completely dominates, wins it, and then there's a reporter, which I think she's pretty hot.
Yeah, she is.
Right, and then there's like, okay, I'm gonna make a like some kind of like article or something like that. Like not an article. Like I'm gonna make like big because I want to win a Pulitzer or some shit, right? So she goes on the news because she's a news reporter. So she calls herself a journalist, right?
Yeah.
And she I forgot who she is. So let's bring up her character.
Check the cast again.
Let's see. Okay, I don't think she's here. Let me see.
She's pretty prominent though. She's
like a pretty prominent. Yeah, let's see all cast. Okay, I don't know. I forgot her name. I actually forgot her name too, so I don't remember. But yeah, she's one of the reporters, and what's it called again? You have Michael Knowles and Brett Cooper. They were the news anchors, right? And then there's like they questioned. The reporter was like, those are actually, and like, what are they, huh? What are they? Say it. And then it's like, they're not really, they're, not actually words. Like, why are you being so bigoted and stuff like that? And the next time you see Michael Knowles and Brett Cooper, they had to take a sensitivity training in order to actually come back as being a news anchor. And then he's like, I find out that I'm actually part like Native American. So he starts wearing these like Native American stuff. And then Brett Cooper's like, I found out that I'm actually part black. And she goes, it's pretty damn funny. So what was like, instead of like going through the entire thing, we're probably going to go back and forth. But what was was there something that really stuck out to you that you really enjoyed?
A part that I really enjoyed in the film?
Yeah, in the film.
The part where the daughter, it's towards the end where the daughter goes to Coach Rob and says, I want to be a boy.
Oh yes.
I like that. I like what he said. I like what Coach Rob said to rebut what she said. That's probably the best part for me. Like, it's kind of wholesome. Like, yeah, men are better in a lot of things, especially in terms of physical sports in general,
Mm-hmm.
and even arguably STEM research. But then it's women who brings out the best in these men. It's women who keeps these men in check. And if without the women, men wouldn't be as great as they are.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best way to say it, man. That's the best way to bring it. It's like, that's the problem with what's going on right now in the world, with particularly in the West, and for the wokies, like, they feel that for some reason that's a bad thing or that's an inferior thing, which is not really true. Which is not true.
Yeah. Yeah, Crash Mondo. Yo, thank you so much for the 2. Yeah. I just saw. Yeah, journalist was played by Billy Ray Brandt. He playing Gwen. Yeah, it's her first acting role. She did a good job.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She did really good. She did really good.
Yeah, she did a good job. Yeah, and yeah, but overall, so there was one part that that was pretty good too, where like they did the first when they officially started going to basketball, right? Like, so you sort of got everyone back together. You sort of bring the group back together. The boys are back, right? You bring them all back together. It's like, oh, we want to play basketball. We want to do this. We want to do this. And then they tell them that, like, all right, you all have to be girls though. And then that's where they're like, wait, so we need more, like, info on this kind of stuff, like how's this allowed and stuff like that. So that's where the daughter comes in.
Yeah.
I was like, he has this like crazy ass board with like a bunch of lines tied together, like some kind of like criminal or something. And he's like, so what's this? And then the daughter's like, okay, so can you be a man and then become a woman and then becoming a man again? He's like, yeah, that's called gender fluid, right? So the daughter knows all these things is because Matt Walsh taught it to her, right? So which is pretty hilarious. And then they officially go to their first game. Right. The first game was like a bunch of guys playing basketball and stuff like that. The crowd's completely filled. And then when it's time for them to come to the court, all of a sudden the crowd's empty. It's like the crowd's empty. No one's there. And he's like, yep, that's why, there's women's basketball. Nobody plays, like, nobody watches women's basketball. And then when they started like playing against the girls, like they completely destroyed them. Right. They completely destroyed them. Like it was like 100 or 90 to like 13 or something like that. It was like really bad. So someone said, was there any Asian representation? There was one. I forgot his name, but he is on Twitter. Let me see if I can find him. I don't
even remember. Yeah, you need to show it if I saw it. But I'm pretty sure I did. I just forgot.
Okay. So I forgot his name, but he's pretty active in the political sphere in terms of talking about being Asian. He's a Korean guy. I forgot his like Kim something or I forgot something like that. It's basically like he pops up and he's like, wow, it's like watching a man's basketball, right? So it's like this Asian guy just pops up out of nowhere, and it's him because there's only one guy that looks like that. So it's it was pretty fitting. And then they all go back to the locker room, and then like everyone was like sad. They sort of like not happy. They're not happy, right? Especially the tall guy who's David.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And then Jeremy Boring comes in. He's like, all right, cool, we won. And then David was like, but that's sort of fucked up what we did. Of course, I'm paraphrasing. Like, it sort of messed up what we did. He's like, what do you mean? Like, those girls worked really, really hard to get to where they are. And us being males, we're a lot stronger, faster. We have better reflexes than them. We just came out and destroyed them. Like, this isn't right. And then he's like, man, it isn't right. He's like, I just got a sponsorship from L'Oreal.
Nike. L'Oreal or Nike.
I just got one from Nike. I just got an invitation to go to the White House, right? And all of them completely forgot about it. Right? They all forgot. And then what's it called again? Like he basically goes in to do his like photo shoot and stuff like that. And then the little guy, I forgot his name already. Was it Tyler?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it was Tyler, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Kangman. Yeah, Kangman was in the movie. Yes. Thank you, Johnny Lightfoot. Yeah, he was in the movie for like one scene. So he's basically playing the Dylan Mulvaney part, and it's exactly how Dylan Mulvaney does it. But the crazy thing is that I believe they interviewed him. I think it was Tim Pool. They interviewed him, and they said Tyler Fisher. Yeah, it was Felix. Okay, yeah, Tyler Fisher was playing Felix. Thank you. And he said that, how did you come up with that character? He's like, I basically chose everything that I can think of to make fun of a girl, and that's what I came up with. And then it looks exactly like Dylan Mulvaney. He's like, day 334 of being a woman. Oh my God. Like, I just ate pistachio ice cream and now I'm doing this. It's like, oh my God, I can't wait to put on my first makeup. #blessed. I'm like, wow. right? So it's so funny like what they're pointing out. And Riley Gaines is also in this movie, which is the swimmer, right? I believe she's the one I'm not sure if she's the one who went against God, that man guy, I forgot his name already. Where Thomas or something like that, Leah Thomas. I'm not sure, but she was in this one, and then he got what's it called again? This guy over here, the guy who's played Alex, he got sponsored to swim.
Yeah.
Right. He's like, oh, we don't just need to do basketball. We can do any sport. Sport, right? So he went to swimming, and then they did swimming, and he completely like he goes really fast, and then you see Riley Gaines' point of view. She's swimming really hard, and then she's like, and then all of a sudden there's a hand that comes out, and then it's Alex. Like, can I help you? Oh man. But yeah, it's basically pointing fun of everything that is sort of like wrong with the world. And if you guys didn't watch, I'm not sure if you guys watched Tim Pool, but when they announced the trailer for Lady Ballers, Jeremy Boring was at Tim Pool's live stream. And what happened was that he said, why can't you get this in theaters? This movie would be great in theaters, right? And he said that they tried. And they said that the reason why they couldn't do it was this is what they said, and this is what Jeremy Boring said. They said that you can make fun of anything, fat people. You can make fun of Asian people. You can make fun of anyone. Anything is okay for you to make fun of. The only thing that they didn't, the only one reason that they didn't post the stuff like put in the theaters was the fact they're making fun of trans people, and that's the only thing that they didn't allow. So it's sort of like it's like a fucking sacred thing. Yeah, exactly, Dan.
Yeah, protected class.
Yeah, protected class. Exactly. They cannot make fun of trans community. That's the only thing. You can make fun of anything else. And I believe this movie only took what, $17 million to make.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's pretty...
like 17 is pretty damn cheap. It's under 20 million for sure. Grae, how much was the Marvels?
Was it 300?
Yeah, it's about 300 million. And the crazy thing is, when I was at the meetup, I keep hearing Chris Gore and Mrs. Neurotic and Gary and Alan. They're like, oh my God. And then hearing, what's it called again? Film Riot and Polly from Latino Slant. They're like, oh my God, Godzilla -1 is so good. So good. It's the best movie. My best movie of this year. I'm like, really? Right?
That good?
Yeah. They like, if you saw Jeremy John's review, awesome-tacular.
Holy shit. Man.
Yeah. They said that it's fucking good. Right? Gary basically said, my favorite movie of this year, and my favorite TV show, my favorite movie. My favorite movie, Godzilla -1, hands down. So far, is my favorite movie. And then the second one was what's it called again? Favorite TV show, One Piece. And he said, what are two common factors these two things have? They're from Japan. The IP is from Japan, and they're saying that American media is dead. Right, and it makes sense, right? Because they're like and they said that Godzilla only costs about like 17 to 19 million as well.
Oh, okay, yeah,
it's insane. They said that they said that they might have heard maybe 30 million, but still,
even then,
it's not even you're not even reaching 100 million.
Yeah,
right. So it's freaking crazy, right? So that's why we have stuff like this. Like that's why Japan's winning. That's why independent media is winning, right? We actually saw like one person there representing a Ripper shirt, which is really damn cool. Like we just saw him like what's it called? I think we were walking to grab lunch, and then Gary like, "Ooh, Ripperverse!" You know, he spotted it right away, and he's like, oh, "Gary, you're here?" and stuff like that. So it was pretty wild, man. And that's why when we have movies like this, just calling it out, like, and look, I'm not sure how much this movie's gonna make, but this movie took. It wasn't expensive at all, right? Yeah. And what's it called again? Even during today's panel, we met the guy who made Talk to Me. The director was there. So do you know what Talk to Me is?
I think we mentioned it before here, I believe.
Yeah, it's like an independent like horror movie. The guy who started on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like I think he was able to get his stuff done and through get his stuff done through A24, which is pretty damn cool. And when he was there, I actually have a photo on my phone, which is pretty neat. But it's I think just independent media is just way better now, right?
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying this movie is like a masterpiece.
Yeah,
right?
it's not for me either. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a masterpiece, but this movie reminds me of the movies that came out in like the 2000s.
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
Grae, did you watch White Chicks?
I should actually. That's another one.
You haven't watched White Chicks? You have to, man.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. The premise of the story is relatively simple. Sean and Marlon Wayans, they're both cops, and they have to go undercover to dress as white chicks. Is because those two white girls are being targeted by something, right? They're rich white girls, so they basically pretended to go under. They pretended to beat them. Now, that movie will be okay now if they're called transgender and transracial, right? Like you basically okay. Another one is called what's that? There's a movie with what's it called again? Rob Schneider, and she switches bodies with Rachel McAdams, and it's what's it called again? It's I think it's called like She's the Man. I think that's what it's called, and it's like like people back then would you just make fun of it. It's funny, right? But now if you make fun of it, it's like whoa, that's a protected class, man. You can't do that, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Drunk 3 people like Godzilla. Yeah, that's good. Godzilla -1.
I haven't seen anyone who didn't like it. I haven't seen anyone who didn't like Godzilla.
Yeah. I think I did watch Tyrone Magnus's review. He gave it a 3 out of 5. But he's not a subtitle reader. That's why. He said he doesn't like subtitle. He said that he feels like he keeps looking down. He misses the stuff and stuff like that. But yeah. Danny Brooks says Lady Ballers makes me think of basketball. Yeah, it's definitely very it's very light humor, but it has underlying tones of like what is right and what's ethically okay.
Yep.
Right. So but yeah, it's but the crazy thing is that like at the end of the movie, this guy right here, Alex, the one on the left, at the end of the movie, he's like, I actually feel like a woman. You remember that?
That's the final part, right? With Alex, you mean that one?
Yeah, with Alex. Final parts of Alex.
Yeah.
He basically talks to teacher, and he's like, "All right, we're done with this." And then he's like, "But I actually feel like a woman, though." And he's like, "What do you mean?" He's like, I actually feel like a woman." He's like, "You're not a woman. You know, you're like whatever you do biologically, you're not." And he's like, and then at the end, because someone did ask, is everyone from the Daily Wire, the main people, are they in this movie? Yes, everyone is. Only one person does not have a speaking part, right? So basically, let's go ahead and sort of like conclude this, right? So basically, at the end, these guys got all the way to the top, and they turn around and go, "Bring out the cowgirls," and it's literally like legit, like they look like NBA all-star basketball people, right? Like,
yep,
like they look like legit NBA players. They all come out and they're called the cowgirls, right? And they're like, they're gonna get destroyed, and they did. They get completely demolished in the first two halves. And the first halves, like up into halftime, they're like, we can't win this, and stuff like that. And then you get that one wholesome part where the daughter comes in.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just a text message. I need your help. They kept it in mystery who he texted to. Turns out it was his daughter.
Yeah. So the daughter comes in, and I think the daughter's like 10 or 9. It's like, I want to be a boy. And then it's like, oh shit, how are they gonna handle? So how will Jeremy Boring handle this, right?
Oh, I think that happens before Alex talks.
Oh yeah. That does. Sorry. I'm jumping back and forth right now. But yeah, so the part where he talks to his daughter was pretty damn like wholesome. Like that part is pretty wholesome, right? And he's like, it's like, why do you want to be a boy? It's like they're stronger, they're faster, they're better at everything, you know. And at the end, like they'll you know, what does a girl have? And basically, I'm summarizing like girls have nothing, right? And he basically says, yes, guys, that's true. Guys are stronger, they are faster, right? And they are, you know, they are
Even,
more. Yeah, go
yeah,
ahead.
even smart. They even tackled the STEM, right? They're maybe even smarter. They said even
Yeah.
in STEM fields. Yeah. Yeah, continue.
Yeah. And then he's like, but the one thing that they don't have is the power to, you know, your mother has that brought you into the world, right? And then he's like, your mom, that's the one that will always be the one thing that a woman will have, a girl will have, that a man will never have. And if it wasn't for that, we will never have had you. You know, we will never have, you will never, you know, entered into our lives and stuff like that. And it's just something simple, like
Yeah.
a simple message
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. And like behind every man behind the scenes is a woman that brought him there.
Yeah. So it was pretty touching. And then of course this whole thing happens, and then after the halftime, they're like, oh, we're gonna change. We're not gonna. We're doing a what's it called? We're substituting the 5 main players. We're gonna bring out our substitutes, and the substitutes were these 5 little girls shows, and the daughter is also one of them.
Yeah.
Right. And then you're like, oh shit, what's gonna happen, right? Like what's gonna happen? And then you know, they fucking throw the ball, and then like they basically let the girl score like a couple of times, right? Like they'll help the girl do like the dunk.
Yeah, when
right?
the first catch was done by the cowgirl guys. Like, okay,
Yeah.
I got the ball. What am I? Okay, I'll give you the ball. He gave the daughter the ball.
Yeah, it's extremely wholesome, and you see them playing basketball, and like the cowgirls will let the actual little girls steal the ball from them.
Yeah.
Right, and then it's sort of like you have these like happy music playing and stuff like that. I think everyone is like, it's a very wholesome moment. And then at the end is like, eventually it's 416-8 because they ended up beating the little girls anyways at the end. But yeah, it's like you have very wholesome moments like that. Oh, I'm gonna jump back when they brought in Ben Shapiro. This scene, I died, man. You know the part where he's like, this other coach over here, the one on the left, was like, wait, you can't do that. You can't do that. And he basically just curses him out. He starts saying a bunch of F words and stuff like that. And he had to censor. It's all bleeped out. I started laughing is because you never hear Ben Shapiro cuss at all unless he's like,
that's why. Okay.
Yeah, he's extremely PC.
I remember he said something that made me laugh. I forgot what it was. He said something in that scene actually at the end.
Yeah.
I know the other coach said we just make these up as we go, but the next one was pretty funny. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, I yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, and what's it called again? Jeremy Boring's what's it called again? His what was his team's catchphrase? Winners are just losers who win, or something like that.
Losers are just something like that.
Yeah, winners are just losers who win. It's like something stupid like that.
Losers are just winners. I don't know. It's something along those lines.
Yeah, but it's pretty good. But yeah. So at the end of the movie, you get what's it called again? The two brothers. So this is Matt Walsh right over here. He plays Chris, the one in the middle. Right. He does an amazing job, and this part's pretty funny too, when they like completely went super hardcore into what's it called again? Their 1%.
The guy at the right. When the big guy pushed him in the court.
Yeah,
hey, don't push me off my native land. Something he made that kind of joke.
Yeah, white guy pushing me off my native
land.
Yeah, and the fact that what Michael Knowles does here is I believe this is the part where I think what's it called again? Felix's character pulls down the black guy's pants, and then Andrew Clavin's like, "That's the biggest dick I've ever seen on a woman." And then Brett Cooper is like, oh, and then Michael Knowles goes, "Oh!" It's so good, man. Holy shit! It's so funny. It's so funny. And but yeah, you have Ted Cruz makes an appearance. Right, Ted Cruz makes an appearance. I forgot he says something about like he should have got like box tickets or something like that. And yeah, so these two guys are the Crane brothers. They're actually real brothers in real life. And at the end of the movie, they're sort of like trying to revamp their like used car car lot thing, right? And then they opened up a like a little basketball court, and then they started playing basketballs with the little girls. And then you see what's it called again? Matt Walsh's character, which is Chris. He's in the car. He's like this. He's like, that was good. That was very good. And he takes off his wig. He's still doing his documentary of what is a woman. And then you see Candace Owens watching him, like talking to him. They're both doing this like freaking documentary together. So Matt Walsh went undercover the entire time, which is pretty crazy. And then at the end of the movie, you're watching the credits, right? You're seeing like, Ted Cruz, thank you, Ted Cruz, Matt Walsh, thank you. What's it called again? Thank you, Ben Shapiro, and then and it says, with Candace Owens, and then with Doctor, Peterson, Jordan Peterson, and I was like, wait, did I miss him in the movie? And I was like, wait, was he playing someone? I completely missed it. And then you see Alex, who's still confused. He's basically sitting he's lying down on like a couch.
Oh yeah, like post credits, yeah.
Yeah, and then he was talking about what's it called again? How like everything that he went through in his entire life, and then you see Jordan Peterson. He's just like. He's just like super annoyed. He doesn't say a single word. He's just super fucking annoyed. He's like, oh God. He continues to write his notes down. So I was like, oh shit. So it's Jordan Peterson who was in it too, which is freaking awesome. But yeah, now, yeah, see over here. But overall, I think the movie is a solid like 7.5.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's solid 7.5. The message is very good. Some of the comedy is a hit or miss, but when they hit, it hits. It's pretty damn funny. Yeah. Don't push me off my native laugh. Completely forgot about that one.
Yeah.
That one's so good. But yeah, man. The three guys have a sports show called in the morning called Crane and Company. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. I actually subscribed to them. I didn't know that they had it. Right. So when I reacted to the trailer, like they also did a reaction to the trailer too. And it's pretty damn good. I do like this movie. I like this part too, where it's like that. So this is the reporter right up here, Gwen. He's like, I know what you guys are doing. And it's like, I know he's not a girl. And he's like, did you just assume her gender? And it's like basically every trope, everything that the leftists, these people who are like, who think they're trans, LGBT, all of that stuff, everything that you think in your mind that they make fun of it in this movie. And it's pretty well done too. And they don't shit on them though. Like they don't shit on them, like saying that they're like awful people or anything like that. They're saying that they're confused, right? They're saying that they have like gender dysphoria or something like that. And like they're just confused about the stuff that they're doing, and that's a reason that's the reason why you shouldn't like you shouldn't learn these things at school and stuff like that. And it's like, and immediately when Jeremy Boring hears like, I've learned all these things from my teachers and stuff like that, and he's like, oh, I'm taking you to private school. So it's like, oh, I didn't learn it from private school. I learned it from Chris. So that's the reason why you need to vet like everything that your you need to vet everything that like your kid watches, and everyone that your kid at least try to like everyone that they come across, is because you don't know who in their lives that they can potentially like be that kind of influence where they completely changes the person's thought and stuff. Was Candace Owens in it? Yes, she was. She was at the end of the movie. She was sitting in a car with Matt Walsh.
Matt Walsh, yeah.
Yeah, sitting in the car with Matt Walsh. They were still doing their documentary of what is a woman. And they actually do say that. It's like, what is a woman? They actually do say that in the movie. The funny part was they did an advertisement within the movie, right? Like Jeremy's razors for women.
Yeah.
Yeah, like and it's funny. I wonder if that's a legit advertisement.
Yeah, I wasn't sure either, but I was assuming that it was, or it was trolling one.
Yeah, but yeah, they had an advertisement in the movie, and they also advertised the she and her chocolate bar. It was actually when Jeremy Boring went to that cafe where he ends up like meeting Alex, and then it's like on the side he says she and her Jeremy's chocolate, and it's like, oh look, I'm using Jeremy's razors. This is so good. It's like a self insert, but yeah, it's pretty self aware, and I would say if y'all have the ability to watch it, I would definitely try to watch it. Right. So
Yeah.
Grae, why didn't you like this movie?
Why
Like,
didn't I?
yeah,
Not that I didn't like it. It's
yeah, what
just
didn't you like? Sorry, what didn't you like?
what didn't I like about it? It yeah, you already said it, was kind of a drag a little bit because like I think they could have condensed this by around 20 minutes. I think it would have been better for the film because like they kind of regurgitated the part where for me it's wrong, and there are parts where it's kind of predictable. It's like because like the news reporter, right? They struck a deal. I'll spin the narrative that we're doing the right thing, that slay queen kind of narrative, so
Yeah.
that they'll look good and they'll get more sponsorships and stuff. They'll get more money. I think that they kind of stretched that one a bit too long because like it's so predictable. Like the moment when Coach Rob finally grows a conscience and decides that yeah, what we're doing is wrong. Yeah, she's the reason why the cowgirls came to be because she betrayed them. She brought
Yep.
in the cowgirls in so that they can get destroyed. And yeah, that part played for it. Everyone knows that was gonna happen eventually. So I think that kind of dragged the movie to a bit too long. Not really really long like the Marvels, but a tiny bit too long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do agree with you. Like the whole part with Gwen,
Yeah.
like a little bit. Now here's the thing. It was like an ongoing joke that Jeremy Boring never had sex with Gwen.
Yeah, that too. Mhm.
Yeah, he basically was like blue balled the entire time, and he
Yeah.
was like, "Can we have sex?" It's like, no, I really do want to have sex with you, though. But yeah, I think everyone does a really good job. I think the acting is like it's supposed to be campy. It's supposed to be like the the 2000s comedy. To be honest with you, though, I would consider this my comedy that I enjoyed the most this year, unless you're including the Marvels for being just awful. Like it's so bad, it's awful comedy. But like there isn't actually any comedy movie that we watched, right, for this year.
Well, I would count Panderverse.
Which one? Pandaverse?
South Park.
Yeah,
Panderverse. Ma-
Panda. I would
uh,
say the Pandaverse. Yeah, I would say it's like a mini movie. Yeah,
yeah. But yeah,
yeah,
in terms of comedy that tries to throw jabs at the stuff that's going on. Yeah, I agree. This probably is the best shot at it.
yeah. But yeah, overall, it's a pretty solid movie. But the crazy thing is, I heard like on Gina Carano's like Twitter, like someone got in trouble for going to like something. I forgot. Let me pull up Gina Carano's Twitter. Let's see. All right. Let's see what's it say here. This is political persecution. Like they don't have enough pedophiles, sex traffickers, rapists, and murderers to go after, but what they choose to spend their time doing. What are their priorities? Harassing a peaceful protester on J6. So is it Sayaka Masakoi? Is an incredible human being. What is happening to him is disturbing and wrong. Enough already, and we shouldn't be having to try this hard to defend ourselves from our own government. It's sickening. Posting his gives and go below. He has battled this alone and enough. They all have to stop the harassment. And I heard he basically attended. Yeah, here it is. He was arrested by the FBI yesterday upon arriving back to LA from attending Daily Wire's Lady Ballers movie premiere. I think Siaka is being charged with 4 misdemeanors related to his presence outside the Capitol on January 6th. Yeah, he's probably just outside. People were outside there. They didn't even go in, and they get in trouble for that shit. He didn't do anything. He was just there. Okay.
Okay.
Like, it's crazy, man. But yeah, this is pretty nuts. Like what's happening. But yeah, the fact that like it has to do something with Lady Ballers. That's the reason why I brought it up. Yeah, like 45 minutes isn't a movie. It's a mini movie, right? Maybe a mini movie. It's kind of like an SNL skit that goes a little too long. Yeah, a little bit. Look,
Yeah,
I'm not saying. Now here's the thing, though. Is it worth $120-ish, maybe $140-ish to subscribe for the entire year of Daily Wire?
There's still monthly for Daily Wire?
I'm not sure if it's monthly, but the thing is that you get 50% off if you subscribe the entire year. That's why I did it.
Yeah,
it's 50% off right now. So the thing is it worth it? If you're looking forward to watching Mr. Bertram, Snow White, what other? Let's actually go to the Daily Wire. Daily Wire. Okay.
I think you can turn off the banners now.
Yeah, I can turn off the banners. So no more spoilers. Spoilers are over. Right. So I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen really quick. Terror on a Prairie, with Gina Carano, 50% off Daily Wire, the best deal of the year, limited time. So if you basically buy the membership, it's 50% off, which is pretty crazy. So let's say if you go to watch, you have Lady Ballers, convicting a murderer with what's it called again? Candace Owens, and you have Pendragon Cycle, which is their series. I believe this is a series that they're doing. You got What Is a Woman? Got Run, Hide. I watched What Is a Woman. What Is a Woman's really good. Run, Hide, Fight's really good. Exodus. We got another one, Shot in the Dark. What We Saw. We got The Vision, Destiny, and then you got a bunch of stuff coming out. Created Equal, the Dinner with Trump, and then you have Terror on the Prairie, of course. And you get Shut In. Shut In was pretty good. And you got China. But yeah, and the thing is that they're coming out with way more stuff in the future. And you got Adam Carolla, right? The Truth Yeller. And now you're also getting Snow White next year. You're getting more TV shows. So it's up to you if you think that's worth it on your end. It is a lot because it's a one lump sum. Yeah. You are getting 50% off.
Yeah, but what do you call this? Like, if that's a bit too much money, then maybe the month you can go for 1 month just to watch.
Yeah, let's see. Dan says, "You wonder if Uncle Tom is on here." Let me see. That's news. Shit, I don't know. I don't see it. I didn't see Uncle Tom. But the thing is that you have a lot. You have a lot of stuff. So Mr. Bertram is going to be pretty. Is going to be the new stuff, right? So, like, I am looking forward to this, right? Just days after dropping a viral trailer for its feature-length comedy, Lady Ballers, the Daily Wire announced its first animated scripted series, Mr. Bertram, created by comedian Adam Carolla. The teaser trailer, which first screened at Lady Ballers' red carpet premiere, will be released before the premiere of Lady Ballers on December 1st. Which we did see, which is pretty cool. Feature stars include the voice cast: Adam Carolla, Megyn Kelly, Tyler Fisher, Alonzo Bowden, Brett Cooper, Candace Owens, Kyle Dunnigan, Danny Trejo, Patrick Warburton, Jay Moore, Rob Riggle, and Roseanne Barr, which is pretty damn freaking cool, right? It's still cheaper than YouTube Premium. Is it cheaper than Pornhub Premium though? That's the real question.
Yeah, I'm sub to YouTube Premium because it's really cheap here. It's like $2.
That's it?
Yeah, a month.
Okay. Let's see. I'm super excited to be working with my friends Ben Shapiro, Jeremy Boring, and other terrific cast of talent to bring Mr. Bertram to life on Daily Wire, said Carolla. Adam Carolla created Bertram back before Barack Obama killed comedy. Oh, shit. Let's see. Of course, Hollywood wouldn't make Bertram today because they've stopped making comedies altogether for fear of offending the wrong people. So we realized we had to do it. We teamed up with Adam and some of the funniest people we know: Roseanne, Rob Riggle, Patrick Warburton, Tyler Fisher, and so many more. We bring back the irrelevant patriarch in the truly hilarious comedy that doesn't care who it offends, which is what is good, right? And if you know who Adam Carolla is, like, Mhm.
Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, so he used to be. So he was on Love Line on K Rock, which is it's more a local thing here in California. He was on the Man Show. In the Man Show, he was co-host with Jimmy Kimmel, which is so crazy that they're so different, right? They did a show together for years. They both were like like not PC at all. Like they said a bunch of woke, not anti woke shit back then, and then all of a sudden Jimmy Kimmel is like super fucking woke, right? So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this for sure. But yeah, it's up to y'all if you guys want to subscribe to Daily Wire Plus. I did, and that's how we watched the movie. There's nowhere
Yeah,
else you can watch it.
yeah, and for us, it's because we'll be covering stuff in the future. That's why you put in.
Yeah, and it makes sense. Like for me, if we're only watching it for this and this alone, I wouldn't have done it. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
But the fact that you were getting I didn't know Mr. Bertram was a thing, which is I'm actually really looking forward to now. And Little Mermaid, not Little Mermaid, sorry, Snow White.
Snow White, yeah.
Snow White. So the thing is, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, the best thing Patrick Warburton in was the Tick. Yeah, the Tick was good. And Kimmel's a hypocrite. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm glad Danny Trejo is on board. Yeah, I do too. We do have a couple people in the chat that I know personally who has met Danny Trejo, which is pretty cool. I thought Holly Woke was comedy. Yeah, that is true. Now, do you think that Hollywood can recover?
Not just Disney per se, but Hollywood. They need to do. Elon Musk needs to get there and fire everyone, like what he did with Twitter. For me, for any chance for that to happen, because like as long as the people responsible are still in it, it's always gonna be that way. Like they're gonna find a loophole to go around to find something in the political side or the policies. They'll still find that reason to put a DEI in there, an ESG in there, or spin the ESG or DEI policies in such a way that benefits them so that they can keep sending the message. So they need to get it's ultimately the people behind it. Like if if you bring in people who want to entertain, it everything else will follow. But if people who keep wanting to send the message are there, they're gonna find some way somehow to put that in the content. That's what I think.
Yeah,
I think there needs to be a mass layoff or a mass purge in the manpower department.
Yeah, and I think a majority of these people they're not in upper management. They're all in like middle management, right? A lot of these are like middle management people, just in an abundance of them, and we've been hearing that there are layoffs. So why aren't they laying off these terrible people? Right?
Yeah.
Right? Why are they laying them off? See, Dan says, Daily Wire presents The Little Mermaid starring Candace Owens. Oh, shit. Let's see. Alec Baldwin's finger. Yo, what's going on, dude? Can Hollywood recover? Not totally. People are comfortable getting entertainment elsewhere now. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hollywood's Barbie raked in money. Yes, it did. And it's and I believe there's half the people call it woke. Half the people, like a lot of people consider it woke.
Yeah, but
it's
Barbie
made a shit ton of money though.
Yeah, and if you think about it, Barbie, it can be forgiven because like at the end of the day, it's all about girl power. So there's some level of tolerance for that kind of thing for Barbie.
Yeah,
that's why it did what it did.
Oh man, but yeah, speaking of Elon Musk, I know I talked about it when I was streaming, but I haven't gotten your feedback yet. So what do you think about what Elon Musk said about Bob Iger and what he said about people who are pulling out advertisement and stuff?
Yeah, it's like it's finally because everyone knows Bob Iger is my favorite internet toilet. I like to piss and shit on him. Yeah, it's fine because we need for the longest time Bob Iger keeps getting away because like his tactics are whenever he's put into a situation where he's put into question, like the earnings call, based on everyone says he just keeps evading them, he keeps running away from them, he doesn't answer them, like this latest emergency meeting. I think he did the same thing again. So finally, it's someone from a position of power, like one of the most powerful people in the world, finally calling him out for it. Like
Mhm.
that's not something he can run away from anymore. Like he's back into a corner where he has to respond. He has yeah he's the spotlight's finally on him and he cannot outrun it. And maybe that's a time where change actually can start happening. Like maybe not him per se, because like his ego is too big for that. Maybe it's the people around him, like Nelson Peltz, and maybe hopefully more people. Like I'm not really a pro Wall Street guy. Like I'm not really. I'm pretty sure Nelson Peltz has like he's. I imagine he's the kind of guy who's. If I can charge people $50 for Disney Plus, I'll do it. I imagine he's that kind of guy. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, he's the better deal than Bob Iger. Like he's a guy who wants to make money, so he will probably be the one to start purging all these wokies inside Disney. So I would rather have that than a Bob Iger. So that's good on that side. And with regards to advertising money, it's Elon Musk. He's in a position where he can do that. So even if advertisers pull all their money out, he has the money to shoulder those losses. And not to mention, it's there are plenty of people who will support Elon. So like I think what's that? There's a prominent YouTuber we follow that we're subscribed to that kind of talks
Quartering?
about no. He's more into American politics.
Hmm.
Let me check actually.
Yeah. Yeah. While you look that up,
I think Benny Johnson, something
yeah,
like
Benny Johnson did. Yes, Benny
yeah,
Johnson.
yeah,
He put a lot.
yeah. He said I will support Elon. I'm gonna put in my millions of money. So Elon has allies. So even though
Yeah, he does.
these big conglomerates back out, he'll be fine. So in my opinion, Disney needs X more than X needs Disney, because Disney needs to advertise regardless. Like even if whether their movies are good or bad, they need the advertising.
Yep.
So yeah, it's overall it's a win for me.
Yeah.
It's a win, and finally these incompetent wokies, they're finally shove it right up your ass.
All right, let's go and read this over here. Some cosmic book news. This is from a couple. This is from today. Let's see. Elon Musk says Marvel doesn't support free speech. Quote: cancel them. This is really recent. Elon lists advertisers that are boycotting X, including Apple, Disney, Walmart, and more. Elon Musk calls out a list of companies that have stopped advertising on X Twitter, and includes the mention of Marvel. The eccentric billionaire recently appeared on CNBC and told advertisers who are trying to blackmail him to go fuck yourself. Musk took to Twitter on Friday and listed the companies. The list of advertisers who pulled out of X, which effectively means that they don't support free speech: Apple, Disney, Washington Post, Paramount, NBC, Marvel, IBM, Sony Pictures, CBS, The Colbert Show, Comcast, Lionsgate, Warner Brothers Discovery, cancel them. Damn, that's a lot of fucking advertisers. And I'm pretty sure people have canceled their subscriptions.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't think the 23 million is true, but probably a significant amount still. Probably
Okay.
not that much.
I do want to check Disney stock. And according to what I know, when did Elon Musk said, go fuck yourself? What day? Right? That's what I'm looking. So I'm going to bring up a good friend, Alec Baldwin's Fingers Twitter post right over here. This is on November 29th. Okay. So basically we're going to go to November 29th right over here. Oh, what do you know? What do you know? Right on November 29th, a little bit past that, their stock dropped. By how many percent? By 4%. Yeah, by about 4% it dropped. So that's how much power Elon Musk has.
But for me, the more painful one is the Disney Plus subs, because that one that's pretty much artificial as long as they don't cash in. But the Disney Plus subs is actual cash. So that was more painful.
Yeah.
Whether it's 23M, I don't think it's 23M. Honestly, maybe just a fraction of that. But even then, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is, right? So let's go back here. So that's a good amount. Elon Musk also called out CEO Bob Iger and CNBC. Go fuck yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is. Hey, Bob, if you're in the audience, he said, and you waved. That's how I feel, which is amazing. I think what he says, he's like, you know what? Fuck it. Like I said, I don't agree with everything Elon Musk says, but what he's doing, he's like, bitch, all right. Yeah, like someone says, like literally F you money. Like, I don't care, right? Shortly after the show, how to cancel Disney Plus went viral on social network. Watch the interview below. Regarding what happened, Musk responded to and supported a tweet deemed anti-Semitic and came out against the ADL, which saw the advertisers then boycott the company. If somebody's going to try to blackmail me with with advertising and blackmail me with money, then go fuck yourself. That's what he said. Damn. There it is. There it is. ADL, the unjustly ADL attacks the majority of the West, despite the majority of the West supporting the Jewish people and Israel. This is because they cannot, by their own tenets, criticize the minority groups who are their primary threat. It is not right and it needs to stop. Yep. This is the entire list. Cancel them. Sorry, forgot. Yeah, basically cancel them. This is good. And let's go ahead and go to Alec Baldwin's fingers. He retweeted it right over here. Let's go ahead and watch this live. Okay, let's go watch this live. So people who have not seen it, this is the whole 4 minutes of it. And let me see if we're good. Hopefully audio is good. Let me lower down my audio just in case you get some feedback. All right. Let me know if you can hear it, Grae.
And you're clarifying this now.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
But there's a public perception that that was part of a apology tour, if you will. That this had been said online. There was all of the criticism. There was advertisers leaving. We talked to Bob Iger
I hope
today.
they stop.
You hope
Don't advertise.
you don't want them to advertise?
No.
What do you mean?
If somebody's going to try to blackmail me with advertising, blackmail me with money, go fuck yourself.
He's so shocked.
Like, what?
Fuck yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is. Hey, Bob, if you're in the audience.
Well, let me ask you then.
That's so good.
That's how I feel. Don't advertise.
How do you think then about the economics of X? If part of the underlying model, at least today, and maybe it needs to shift, maybe the answer is it needs to shift away from advertising. If you believe that this is the one part of your business where you will be beholden to those who have this view, what do you do?
F-Y.
Reality too.
F-Y, baby.
Right?
Yes. No.
I mean, Linda
no,
Yaccarino's right here, and she's got to sell advertising.
Absolutely. So, no, totally. So, no. Actually, what this advertising boycott is going to do? It's going to kill the company.
And do you think that the
and the whole world will know that those advertisers killed the company, and we will document it in great detail.
But those advertisers, I imagine, are going to say we didn't kill the company.
Oh yeah.
They're going to say
tell it to Earth.
But they're going to say Elon, that you killed the company because you said these things, and that they were inappropriate things, and that they didn't feel comfortable on the platform. Right? That's what they're going to say.
And let's see how Earth responds to that.
Okay. This goes back to
we'll both make our cases,
right,
and we'll see what the outcome is.
What are the economics of that for you? I mean, you have enormous resources, so you can actually keep this company going for a very long time. Would you keep it going for a long time if there was no advertising?
I mean, if the company fails because of an advertiser boycott, it will fail because of an advertiser boycott, and that will be what bankrupted the company, and that's what everybody on Earth will know.
What do you think then of this goes back to the idea of trust, though.
Then it'll be gone. And it'll be gone because of an advertiser boycott.
But you recognize that some of those people are going to say that they didn't feel comfortable on the platform. And I just wonder and ask you and think about that for a second.
Tell it to the judge.
But the judge is going to be...
The judge is the public.
And you think that the public is going to say that Disney is making a mistake?
Yes,
And they're going to boycott
Yes.
Disney?
they already are.
Well, for lots of different reasons. But you think that this is going to, that you have this goes to actually the interesting of power
saying-
and leverage.
Let the chips fall where they may. Let the chips fall where they may.
Can I ask why that is the approach? And I ask it because you've been
What's the other approach?
Well, you've been very particular about the approach to Tesla. When you think about the engineering involved in that, the approach to SpaceX, the approach to some of the stuff you're doing with AI has been very specific, right? There's not a let the chips fall where they may approach to those businesses, I don't think.
No, we focus on making the best products, and Tesla's gotten to where it's gotten with no advertising at all.
That's
I understand that.
Tesla currently sells
interviews at NPC.
twice as
Definitely
much
feels like it.
in terms of electric vehicles as the rest of electric car makers in the United States combined. Tesla has done more to help the environment than all other companies combined. It would be fair to say that, therefore, as a leader of the company, I've done more for the environment than everyone else, and any single human on Earth.
How do you feel about that? No,
How do I feel
personally.
about that?
Yeah, no, I'm asking you personally how you feel about that, because we're talking about power and influence and
I'm saying what I care about is the reality of goodness, not the perception of it.
There it
And
is.
what I see all over the place is people who care about looking good while doing evil. Fuck them.
that last, like, look, we do know that go fuck yourselves, but that last statement that he says is what every company is doing right now. Every company that what's it called again, that Elon Musk called out, they're doing that. The perception of good while doing evil, right? So it's, oh man, like it's like we already know this, like we already like knew, like they're already doing all this shit already, but having someone who has so much power call it out, it just feels fucking good. You feel vindicated, man. You're like, God damn right. Wait, how do you feel about this, man?
Yeah, it's like finally someone prominent, someone big enough, influential enough to call it out. Finally, we need more of these, actually, not just from Elon, like from all the other executives out there, from all their various companies. But then it's because Elon is in a position of power that he can afford to do that. Like, if you're like a vice president of a company, you'll probably get laid off, honestly, if you just say or do something like that. So yeah, good on him, like, to finally at least make the attempt to spark the fire.
Mm-hmm.
I hope more do, but yeah, it's like it's very few right now. Very few people who can afford to do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have a Disney simp in the chat right over here. John Joe, all right, I'm pulling you up right here. All right, how is Disney doing evil? Okay, now here's the thing. Disney is basically telling you that we're going to make things more inclusive. We're going to make things more diverse. We're going to make things, whatever you name it. Make things more this, or put whatever caption here. We want more Asian representation and stuff like that. But here's the thing: that everything is all disingenuous, right? If everything from the Oscars saying that, okay, Wish cannot be nominated is because you don't have enough Asians, you don't have enough representation, DEI, whatever you want, right? If that wasn't a part of their mandate in order for you to get nominated for an Oscar, like let's say for Best Picture, for example, right? Disney won't do it. But the thing is, you have a lot of middle management people who feels like everyone needs to be gets representation, right? I'm not saying representation is bad. I'm just saying that shouldn't be the main focus. You understand? John Joe, I'm calling you out, John Joe, right? So I'm not saying it's bad, but the thing is that you're just pandering, right? You're virtue signaling just because you feel like it's going to earn you more, I don't know, brownie points with the correct people, right? Yep. Here's the thing. People who complain like us, people online who complain, the people of sound mind who actually call the shit out. If something bothers us, we don't actually go out. J6 is completely different, right? But we don't actually go out and burn shit down. Your side does. I'm assuming you're a part of their side, right? If some, if you're not going to cancel this person, if you're not going to boycott, like just take a look online at people on Twitter, right? People on your side basically saying that, oh my God, the person they casted as Dave is too white, even though he's from Hawaii. He's a Hawaiian guy, right? On the live action Lilo and Stitch, right? The thing is that if there's no point in race swapping it unless it's absolutely necessary. Now, like I said before, John Joe, we're not saying it's bad. I love Idris Elba as Heimdall. I love Nick Fury when it's played by Sam Jackson because they do a phenomenal job, right? The thing is that if they got hired in is because they wanted to be a tokenized black person, that is the wrong message that you're trying to send. And you're basically pushing this onto the future generations who are going to be consuming this product. My son is going to be consuming this product, right? So if all the things that you're coming out with are the reason why you should go watch it is because diverse, that shouldn't be your main headline. Oh, the reason why you should go watch The Force Awakens is because now the main character is a female. Yeah, but is the movie good? Right? Is The Last Jedi good? Right? Now, here's the thing. Gary from Nerdrotic said an amazing thing today at the panel when I at Comic-Con. He said, we can disagree, right? You can love The Last Jedi as much as you want. And I can hate it as much as I want, but you shouldn't have to besmirch me, degrade me, and bash me just because I don't like what you like. Right? That's how we become civil, right? So the thing is that you got to understand why people are upset, right? Why the Marvels didn't do well box office. You know, same thing with Wish, same thing with, it shows in the numbers, right? How many successes, John Joe, did Disney have this year? How many? How many actually made money? Name me one. And there is only one. Name me that one. Out of all like 17 films, only one was a success. Which one? I'm not saying you besmirch. I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general. Okay, I'm just generalization, all right? You got to understand. All right, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for your response. Which movie? Which has always been out for a week, but how much did it cost to make Wish? Little Mermaid, only Guardians. Guardian is the only one that made money. Little Mermaid failed. Little Mermaid failed. Don't give me that bullcrap, man. Little Mermaid failed, dude. Go to Box Office Mojo. Go to, IMDb. Anything that the numbers. Go look it up, right? And they don't calculate the marketing. That's the only movie this year that made money was Guardians 3. Everything else failed. Everything failed, man. Doesn't matter. You have to wait for the run to be. Okay, Little Mermaid's over, dude. It's over. Little Mermaid's over, dude. Look, even China said that movie sucked. My people, billions and billions of people in China, mainland, the motherland, said it failed. That's where Disney hopes to make its money. That movie failed, man. Just give it up, dude. It's over. You lost. Embrace losing. Wish is done. Yeah, this poor man is about to OD on copium. Yo, he hardcore sucking that fucking glizzy dick. Glizzy overdrive on copium. It's over, man. It's fucking over, dude.
Yeah, it's like they just come here to try to change your opinion irrationally. That's what they do. I ran to the exact same person on our Wish review. If you check our Wish review segment, someone went on a tangent on that one. It's like,
oh yeah, I saw.
Someone went on a tangent.
Look, I'm not saying. Look, if Wish does amazing, if Wish gets a shit ton of money all of a sudden, like what Elemental did, right? I got a box office boost from South Korea, right? If it does good, then great.
Yeah.
But the thing is that the movie did not, like animation wise, the animation was not good, man. Coming from an animator, the animation was not good. Character designs were pretty decent. Overall, the movie was boring.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and the same line of reasoning that guy I engaged with is like, oh, the run of Wish is not yet over. We'll see. Well, it's the first 2 weeks, man. The first 2 weeks is the most critical part.
Here we go. Nut up or shut up right here. All right. This is from Screen Rant. Okay. Not from Cosmic Book News, not from Bounding the Comics, not from New York Post. All right. This is from Screen Rant. Wish box office second weekend drop is even worse than Disney's biggest 2022 flop. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
They don't come here to rationalize in a constructive way. They just fight. They just try to scream really loud repeatedly. Try to make, oh, we're so annoyed. Okay, we'll just allow what you say. That's how they do it. That's their tactic. That's always their tactic.
Slanted sites, yo, that's pretty racist, my dude. Slants. Whoa. Are you talking about my eyes? No, I'm just kidding. But look, Screen Rant. This is look. I'm gonna go back over here. Hollywood Reporter. Like Beyonce's movie destroyed Wish. Right here, CNBC, MSNBC, right here, MSN. Disney's Wish disappointing during Thanksgiving extended and animation. Look, it's not good, man. Variety, Wish disappoints. No, look, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. Okay, I'm going to Variety, right? Deadline, Wish Thanksgiving box office only 75 million worldwide. This is the first time that Disney has not have made any money on their Thanksgiving, man. Look, we're calling it out is because it sucks. We're not calling it out because we're hating on Disney. Well, we sort of hate on Disney because it sucks, but we're just saying that the movie is not good.
Yep.
All right.
If it's really that good, the market will say so. You don't even need to defend it. That's what I also said in the guy who complained about our Wish review. You don't need
hilarious, man.
Yeah, you don't even.
It was like he fucking essaying in the chat, like fucking
yeah. Yeah. He even presumed that he was talking to you. It's like, where did you get that assumption, man?
No, I think I called him out on like one thing, and then afterwards, like I'm like, I'm not gonna have time to fucking rebut on anything.
Most of the time, it was me who was replying to it.
Yeah, like I see like a bunch of like it's this guy. Like I saw like, well, it is what it is, man. There are gonna be people who's gonna be upset. We don't have to agree, right?
Yeah,
we are just talking about why the movie is failing. We're talking about, and this is our opinion. It's subjective. Everyone are entitled to their opinions. Even though you can have a wrong opinion, we can still agree that we're going to disagree with our opinions. But talk about Bob Iger. Continue. Mm-hmm. So I shared this on Twitter, and I guess Bob Iger is quitting again. Now, do you think he's actually going to quit this time?
Nah. He's the kind of guy who would rather, I said in the tweet, right? He'd rather see Disney go down in flames with him than him admitting that he's wrong and entrusting it to someone else. He's that kind of guy. Like, remember during Bob Chapek's tenure, when he entrusted Bob Chapek to be the new CEO, he never left his office. He never left his office. Why? Because it had a shower room in it. That's why.
Wait, is that true?
Yeah, it's the only office in this Disney premises that had a shower room, so he didn't want to leave. So what does that say about his what does that say about his ego and his actual plans for the future? I mean, it's Chapek is a scapegoat. He's just using Chapek. Oh, if once the pandemic effects of our business is done, I will step in and kill Chapek's career. That's what it is. That's what it turns out that he didn't realize that it was gone so far deep. The wokies has festered the company so much that what's gonna happen after it's all on him. Yeah, it's all on him.
To be honest, I'm not sure if this is like a hope, but like this could like, because someone said in chat, like, so Mavis says the quartering clickbaited this article so bad it was a bit embarrassing. So the thing is, I don't think people are thinking that he's going to quit. Like, I think that is just, as of right now, it's not looking good for him.
No, the only scenario I see that he will quit before 2026 is Nelson Peltz or someone else succeeds in getting a board seat and ousting him out. That's the only scenario. He's not gonna quit in his own volition, chat. No way.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna bring up another article. So I think this one is a little different about the. Let's see if I can find it a little bit further up. Here it is. All right. So this one says he's gonna quit again. So this is I'm not sure if that's true, but I do want to hop over here. This is from the Inside the Magic. This says Disney CEO Bob Iger gives into pressure, announces he will quit. So I think that if, like you said, if Nelson Peltz, is that his name?
Yeah, Nelson Peltz. Yeah.
Yeah. If he does get in, then maybe, right? As of right now, we did hear that they had like an emergency like board meeting thing, saying that they're basically like, what do we got to do to like fix things, right? We got to focus on specific things that won't screw us anymore. It's because a lot of stuff comes from consumers, right? I believe there was an article. I'm not sure if this one is in this one. They're saying that they talked about how ESG, the values and the actual like mission statements of ESG does not align with consumers, right? And here's the thing. We're not you can say that we're consumers, but we're not. We're your fans, right? And Disney has been out for about 100 years now. Well, actually 100 years, and they celebrated with him with Wish, and then Wish is not looking so well as of right now. Okay, I'm gonna give someone in the chat that we're not 100% sure, but I think that Wish is going to end up flopping. And it's just it's not looking good. Now this it comes. Do you think Chapek was better though?
WDW Pro made that argument actually, because like the movies that were released now, it was approved during Iger's time before Chapek, and during the time Disney stock was at an all-time high, it was Chapek. It was in the position when that happened. It was at 201, I believe. 200, 200. Now it's at like 90, 91, 92. Now that's during Iger's time. So, Chapek actually didn't want to go all in on Disney Plus. It was Iger who wanted that, which obviously now we see the effects. So yeah, if Bob Iger didn't install people that are who already know probably that they were eventually gonna pull Chapek out. And if Chapek wasn't Chapek's biggest mistake was to pander to the politics that got them into where they are now. That's probably his biggest mistake. But apart from that, probably Chapek would have done a better job.
Now, this is going to be it's still relevant, but how many people in Disney currently do you think are socialist communists?
A lot, probably. I imagine.
I agree.
80 at the bare minimum. 80%.
Yeah, it's pretty sad, right? It's because this is the legacy, right? 100-year. This is a legacy of Disney. Disney's founded on American values and it's been infiltrated by a lot of things that does not reflect what Walt wants in his company, right? And the reason why I want to bring that up because it's a video that I shared from on Twitter. All right, so let's go and check this out.
Well, I didn't pull my punches on how I felt. And he evidently heard that I had called them all a bunch of communists, and I believe they are. And at a meeting, he leaned over and he said, that you think I'm a communist, don't you? And I told him that all I knew was what I'd heard and what I'd seen. And he laughed and said, well, I used their money to finance my strike of 1937. And he said that he got the money through a personal check of some actor, and I don't know who that. He didn't even name the actor. I didn't go into it any further. I just listened.
Can you name any other individuals that were active at the time?
I don't believe it's a political party. I believe it's an un-American thing. And the thing that I resent the most is that they are able to get into these unions and take them over and represent to the world that a group of people that are in my plant that I know are good 100% Americans are trapped by this group, and they're represented to the world as supporting all of those ideologies, and it's not so. And I feel that they really ought to be smoked out and shown up for what they are, so that all the good free causes in this country, all the liberalisms that really are American, can go out without this taint of communism. That's my sincere feelings on it.
There it is. From the man himself. Okay. I would say if he is alive today, right? If he's alive today, it's literally Disney in name. Right? A lot of things have changed drastically. Look, I'm not saying that companies can't change and evolve and grow with the time. I'm not saying that. Right? There are companies that becomes more diverse, but the thing is that it shouldn't be the forefront of everything, right? Because the quote unquote Disney not so secret gay agenda was not supposed to be a public thing, right? That was recorded from an employee that was at a Zoom call, right? And the thing is that when he's talking about these associations, these guilds, these unions, he's talking about just these big unions, right? So I have close friends, people who are way more knowledgeable than I am, and when it comes to the union stuff in IATSE and the Animation Guild, it is, I wouldn't say it's 80%, but I would say it's definitely more than 60, right? And the thing is that the people who don't say anything are basically the silent type, and because they don't want to get let go, or if I say something, against them, then I might get blacklisted, I might get ousted, I won't find a job anymore. Right. I was at Chris Gore's thing today, and we talked about it. Now he talked about on his panel, there's a reason why not just Disney, but a lot of the Western media is failing. Right. You get some really good stuff like Dune, but like it's from time to time you get some good stuff, right? But majority of stuff, people are just looking to do independent films now. Right. It's like, so they don't have to be beholden or locked down or tied down by the corporate overlords. Is because they have all the money. And that's why stuff in Japan are doing really, really well. People are just looking outwards. And it shows with the money, right? I guarantee you $17 million Godzilla minus one? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Godzilla -1.
That movie is going to do amazing, right? It's going to do fantastic. It's going to do so, like, the thing is that where did all the money go for Little Mermaid? Where did it go? Right? We do know $150,000 went to
her hair. Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Right. And then we have what's it called again? The Marvels, almost $300 million, maybe $300 million plus. Like, where all the money go? Visual effects. There was a lot of visual effects according to what I saw on Godzilla. Right. So how is this happening? Where is all the money going? How do you feel about this, Grae?
Yeah, it's like I think it's because for the before all this started going down before Endgame's, like, it's okay to have a mega ultra bloated budget because they make it up in billions anyway. I think that was the stance. Like, there's no accountability or proper procedures in place in the finance side to thoroughly break it down to see if they get the most optimal cost of every item when producing a movie. Now that it's losing by the hundreds of millions, now it's more apparent that they do. But it's something that they probably need to adjust with getting used to, because they're so used to spending a boatload of money to make billions back, so they don't really check the budget. Now that they're losing, now more than ever they need to do that. And it's just that Disney has been really, really slow about it. They're very slow, or that they simply just don't care. The people just simply don't care because they're so used to getting a handout from like BlackRock, Vanguard, etc. So they're just so used to, oh, we'll get money anyway, so we'll just keep doing what we're doing, which is fine. Which is why for these these activists, they don't understand how business works. They're just so used to money being handed to them, and it's gonna be fine. The money doesn't matter to them. It doesn't really matter. That's why it's okay to keep bleeding and bleeding and bleeding as long as I get to keep doing what I'm doing. They don't have that accountability in check. That's what I'm seeing.
Let's see. Iger has served as CEO of Walt Disney Company on 2 different occasions, which makes him a unique figure for the history of the iconic corporation. During his first stint as Disney CEO, Iger oversaw huge growth at the House of Mouse, transforming an already powerful company into one of the world's richest and largest corporations. Now, yeah, that is true, right? What he did, I'm not sure about Star Wars, but especially for the Marvels, it was huge, right? What he did, purchasing Marvel, purchasing Star Wars, not Star Wars, but Lucasfilm. It was a big move. It was a big play, right? But the thing is, like, I wonder if he's basically feels like he's letting a lot of people in middle management handle a lot of the major decisions that could potentially break Disney.
He's always been that guy. Like, whenever I hear people talk about the history of Bob Iger, like, what did Bob Iger do? He acquired Pixar. He's the kind of guy who just thinks strategically, but he never does the hands-on. You get it? Like, imagine he's the manager of the restaurant. He just assigns the chefs, but he himself doesn't know how to cook.
Yeah,
he's that kind of guy.
Yeah, right. And it's funny is because I feel like it's like going back to the earlier question about how Hollywood, right? Here's the thing. Walt Disney owns a lot of Hollywood. He owns a lot of different studios, right? Yeah, he has his hands on everything, right? ESPN, ABC, Marvel, Star Wars, Lucas, it's a lot. And I know that they were really trying to go up against Netflix, right? Calling it the Netflix killer, which is completely stupid, right? In my opinion, because it never even reached close to Netflix killer. I'll say HBO Max is probably better, but it's I don't think there is a comeback for this unless everyone in like middle management and below gets gutted. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, right? It's because I think just the name Disney has such a strong foundation. Its original founding foundation from Walt himself, Walt and Roy, gives investors like, oh, just because it's Disney, we're just going to invest in it. We're just going to invest in it. Now, and that's the reason why when Elon Musk says, go fuck yourself, hi, Bob, if you're in the audience, that one hurts them pretty hard. It's because coming from someone who's extremely more wealthy and more successful than you are. And, majority of stuff, like he says, does not need any advertisements. And that's the reason why a lot of the movies that are coming out, like, I'm not going to invest my time and or money into it unless we can get money back. like if we're doing it for here, right? If I'm going to go watch a Disney movie and I'm not going to talk about it or make a video about it, it's a waste of my time and my money.
Yeah.
Right. So like, I'm not going to give money to people who hate us, who hates their fans. Right. And that's the reason why I feel that it's time to think about stuff that you can that you're passionate about, right? Like for you, JRPGs. Just watch it. Just do that. Like, we've been bashing on Disney for such a long time, and we don't want to, but we do give them praise when it's good, right? We like Guardians 3. Guardians 3 was a good movie. We enjoyed it, right? There was a lot of things that other stuff that Disney could have done, but they don't, right? And it's because of the DEI and ESG stuff, and it does not reflect on the company's values anymore, right? They even tried to remove. They're thinking about removing, like talking about American values. Like, I remember Walt's speech, trying to remove it, right? They're changing everything up, and it's just a shell of its former self. But then people just loves Disney so much growing up, like people who are like, who have the ability to go to Disney, like who have money now. It's like, we'll bring our kids there because we want them to feel how we felt. We want them to experience what we experienced when we were kids. And that's the reason why people just flock back to Disney. I think it's hard to let go. It's like that crazy first girlfriend that you have. Like, damn, I you know, like I don't want to. It's hard to break up with you, right? Like that kind of stuff. But it is what it is, though. But yeah. Nelson Peltz. Do you want him to get a board seat so he can completely like get rid of all of the shitty stuff at Disney?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's a Wall Street guy, but I'd rather have someone who's profit driven and the products are actually good than what's going on right now. Then shit products and they're losing a ton of money. So at least in Nelson Peltz's side, he'll probably find some way to overprice eventually. He's the kind of guy who will probably do that. But at least you're getting good stuff. I mean, at the end of the that's my take. If you get, as long as you get good quality and entertainment, bring the entertainment back to entertainment. That's all there is to it.
And that's the reason why we enjoy whenever an actor is extremely passionate about their work, right? Like a major one, of course, is a Henry Cavill, right? Henry Cavill is a major proponent of stick to the lore, stick to the source material and stuff like that, right? Another person is person who doesn't really give a damn but just makes good entertaining movies is Tom Cruise, right? Tom Cruise makes his. When's the last movie that he made that's like shitty? What's that Mummy movie, right? So Universal's like he tried to do like a Universal's monster thing. He was like in that. I heard that was really bad, and they were supposed to do like a Universal's monsters universe kind of thing, Monsterverse, but it was so bad that nothing happened. But we do have another person that I do want to talk about, right? But it's what's it called again? It's Jenna Ortega, right?
Yeah.
You said something about Scream a couple weeks ago, right? That
Me?
like she I put an article.
Was that me? I know there are a lot of people.
I think it was you.
I know there are a lot of people that got laid off recently because of their takes on I think the Israeli Palestine thing. I think I could be wrong. Chat can correct me on that. But a lot of key members of the cast got laid off. So whatever trilogy, I believe there's a trilogy being planned by what do you call this? By the production team. I think it's under limbo now because they laid off so many of the cast, the actors, because of their takes on X, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But man, John Joe, you gotta calm down a little bit, man. It's like half of the chat is you, and I want to stop reading your comments because I want to see what other people are talking about. See, come on, Sleepy Joe. Just say it. You like that Uyghurs being held. Oh just say it already. Just say it already. But yeah, I knew from day one when I heard that Disney bought Lucas, it was going to be a disaster. Yeah, I would say so. But Disney did have a little bit of some Star Wars stuff, right? They have the Indiana Jones ride. Star Tours and stuff like that. But yeah, it like here's the thing. Like I think everyone wishes that everything that's coming out, not just from Disney, like Sony, Warner Brothers, Lionsgate, whatever it is, we want good movies. Like we yearn for them. But why is all the movie that's coming out like it's just not good? Right? Like RRR. I haven't seen that movie. There's not a movie from here. Right? So like all these movies, like anime is popping off.
Yeah.
Right? Like you even got like go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's getting harder and harder for me to steer off of anime just to watch some more of the woke shit. It's getting harder. It's like I'm getting so deep into like Crunchyroll, Billy. There's so much anime that I want to watch there.
Yeah.
Compared to when I check Netflix or Disney Plus, like it's everything. All I see are just woke movies, woke TV shows. Like, forget this. I don't want to see that.
Yeah. Like one thing that I thought that it was gonna be like, oh my god, it's gonna be like an infestation of just woke garbage, but surprisingly was really, really, really good. Was One Piece. Right? Like people are saying, oh, so and so doesn't look like Luffy, you know, Nami's tits aren't as big. What the fuck, you know, like that kind of dumb shit that fanboys talk about, right? Like the reason why my brother doesn't want to watch it is because he just doesn't have time. But like he's like, oh, they don't know the characters that I grew up with. But from a person who has not like both of us, we haven't not watched or seen any prior One Piece stuff. It completely surprised us. It was really good.
Yeah,
right? And that's what we want. We want more.
Remember when we first watched the trailer? It's like, there's going to be another garbage live action.
Exactly.
Boom, we were wrong. We were definitely wrong.
Yeah, like I like being surprised by that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And like if I go like if I go into a movie theater or like I watch a TV show and stuff like that, and it's like the first thing that I always ask is what Tyrone Magnus usually asks is like, is it woke? Right?
Yeah.
But can movies be woke and be good? Most of the time, it can't. It's very, very rare that it is, right? And it's, you know, like we don't want any of the pandering messages and stuff like that. Just have a good movie, right? Like, what is one very, very strong female character that's like extremely smart? That was right from the beginning. I'm not sure, Grae, I'm not sure if you watched this. Ripley from Alien. Like he knew I shouldn't let Bilbo Baggins back on the ship because he was infected or some shit like that. No. Bilbo Baggins was a piece of shit. He was a robot. Okay. I shouldn't let this like scientist come back in. It's because you got contaminated. I shouldn't let her back in. And then everyone else just ignored her and let him back in. And then the fucking xenomorph emerged from the stomach and killed everyone. The only one who survived was Ripley. Why didn't anyone say anything about that? Right? Right? Why didn't anyone say anything? Because back then, it's just that character was really, really well written. Same thing with what's it called again? Sarah Connor. Even the first movie of Wonder Woman was good, right? And here's the thing: we, like Chris Gore said, there are a lot of times we try to relate things to ourselves, right? We're like, oh, is this person a man? Oh, is this person my you know, is this person my skin color, right? Would I like to see more Asian representation in Hollywood or Asian superhero? Of course, but that's not needed. But then how did we relate to animals? You know, like Bambi. You know, like we related to a fucking robot, man. Like Wall-E. You know, that movie had like zero talking until like sort of like halfway through the movie. Like that movie was pretty good. Right? So and we related to fucking what's it called? We related to Remy from Ratatouille and all that stuff. And those were good. And this is when Disney was amazing. Yo, Rogue Attraction, what's going on, Tom? How's it going, man? Looks like you did a better job meeting Anna than I did. Wait, what happened? What'd you do? What'd you do?
Wait, right? Was he there too? Was he there in LA?
Tom? No, I didn't see Tom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, yeah, I really like One Piece. Yeah, One Piece was great. It's a surprise. That's why, like, even like everyone on FNT loved it. Everyone, right? Like Chris Gore loved it and stuff like that. And people who are like really, really into pirates, like Drunk 3PO himself, he loved it. Depends on how you define woke. Yeah, woke has a lot of different meanings, right? Overall, it's just like how like it's just people saying, oh, if it has ESG, DEI, you know, SGW stuff, it's like it doesn't really consider making it woke. It's because if look, what's it called? In Game of Thrones wouldn't be considered woke, but it has woke elements in it. Has strong women characters in it. House of the Dragon, I thought was gonna be garbage. I actually did.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna suck. It blew me away, man. I'm excited for season 2.
Yeah.
You saw the trailer, right? Everyone in the chat, you guys saw the freaking trailer for House of the Dragon season 2, right? I'm excited for that, man.
Yeah.
Oh man,
yeah, because like the slow part, all the slow parts in season 1 is over. It's wartime.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Chat. If you guys have not seen the trailer for House of the Dragon season 2, you should go and watch it now. Damn, I'm excited. I'm so yeah. It's gonna be fucking good. It's gonna be fucking good.
Yeah.
And 2 other trailers dropped today. Right? And Grae told me that was Fallout. Fallout dropped today when we watched it a little bit right before the stream started. Now, Grae, are you looking forward to Fallout?
I'll give it the benefit of the doubt, but the way I see it, Amazon is doing they're pulling another Rings of Power. They're they're inserting their stuff on an IP. It's like, why buy the IP if you're gonna destroy it anyway? It's like, what the Wanderer's gonna look for hormone pills in post-apocalyptic? How are you
Those are
gonna
all
insert
out,
Loki?
man. Those are all
Yeah.
out. They don't have those
Yeah.
anymore. They don't make them.
Yeah, they can't manufacture them anymore. So those are worth a lot of gold caps. Right? Those are worth 1 million caps, I suppose.
Yeah. See, Booming Bob says, that's me with K-dramas. I've gone like 12 to 13 streak after while watching Loki, and it broke me. Then I have with Loki, because why go back when it's going to be soulless? Oh, so here's the thing. Did you watch Loki season 1?
Nah.
So I did.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
I was trying so hard not to fall asleep, like legit, man. And then when Jonathan Majors shows up, I was like, I can't do it anymore. I fell asleep. And then people are saying that like season 2 is better. I haven't seen season 2. I'm not gonna probably give it a shot. My brother says it's not bad. That's it. That's the thing. He didn't say it was good. He said it was not bad. So I don't know. For people who have seen season 2 of Loki.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth going back to.
Okay. Let's see. Marcus Pitt says Ripley was one of the best leads. Absolutely. I think Ripley was she is awesome. And then I only watched Alien and Aliens, which is the second one. This is Aliens, right? Yeah. See, Michelle Yeoh role as a PRC police officer in the 90s. Yeah, is that was that when she was doing movies with Jackie Chan, right? Let's see. Tom says I crashed her live stream during MegaCon, ignored her and talked to Chris. Oh, you ignored that Star Wars girl and talked to Chrissy Mayer instead. That's funny. I may have a few drinks, yeah. So here's the thing: you guys are going to MegaCon in February, right? Oh man, because I did what's it called again? Some people were like, "Are you going to MegaCon?" I'm like, I'm not sure. Furiosa. Now, Grae, did you watch the trailer of Furiosa? The Mad Max thing with Anya Taylor-Joy?
My dog wants to come in, but no, I haven't seen that. What's that about? You can talk. I can hear you.
Okay. So, when I never watched the original Mad Max, the one that came out in the 80s, but I did watch the one with Tom Hardy. Was it Road Fury? It's pretty good. A lot of practical effects, which is freaking awesome. Love practical effects. I wish they bring back that more often than not. But I'm getting mixed like opinions on what people are thinking. People are saying that it's garbage, too much CGI, because people loved what's it called? They love the practical effects, right? Did I miss Godzilla talk? No, we haven't, because I haven't watched Godzilla yet.
I haven't
watched
either.
it. I heard it's really good. Everyone says it's really good. Yeah, Loki season 2 was better, to be honest. Okay, all right. I might give it a shot. Let's see. Prioritizing issues of racial and social justice over story and character is woke. Nice job, Kami. You actually got one right. Yeah. So if your story of is basically your main point is to look how diverse everyone is. Look how good this is because this movie's diverse. Just take a look at Eternals. Okay, just take a look at Eternals. That movie bombed. Like it bombed harder when than the Oppenheimer. What Oppenheimer did. I'm not saying Oppenheimer bombed. I'm saying what Oppenheimer did. But yeah, Ripley underwear scene. Based. Oh shit! Alien Special Edition is the best of the franchise. Oh, really? Okay, I'll check it out. I have to go check it out. It's like, gonna take a shower and wash this Marxism off of me. Good night, Eggrolls. Good night, chat. Yo, take it easy, Dan. Take it easy, man.
See you.
Let's see. Cavatinho says Anna met Barbie, aka Margot Robbie, and posted a picture on Twitter X. Is that today? I did see.
Oh wow.
Is that today? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt Hooligan says Matt Max, her, she. Man, like I have nothing against Anya Taylor-Joy. I think she's a good actress, and I think she does I like her a lot as the voice of Peach. She's really good. I see. Anonymous says nothing wrong with having strong women characters. Is when they make the men really weak and incompetent. That's when that's where the real problem is. Yeah, or when a woman lectures with modern feminism. Now, Grae, did you watch Doctor Who?
I've been watching why people hate it, but I'm so clueless with Doctor Who. I thought it was about medication. It was about hospital theme. It turns out
No, it's not. It's like, wait, it's not about a
Yeah, it's-
hospital, like Grey's Anatomy.
yeah. I thought it was something like that, but apparently no. It's a lot deeper than I thought.
Yeah.
Not that I'm bashing it. It's just that I really don't know.
Yeah. So, I used to be a fan, not a big fan, a fan of Doctor Who. So I didn't watch any of the old stuff, like the first Doctor, the one with the scarf and stuff like that. I did not watch any of those. I would consider myself normie plus. Okay, like I mentioned, the X-Ray Girl. I watched Christopher Eccleston. I watched Tennant. I watched Matt Smith, and I didn't get to Capaldi, and her Capaldi was pretty damn good. What's it called again? Dante from Film Riot said his favorite is actually Capaldi, which is awesome. I know folks like Capaldi a lot. He's more of the more gray doctor, you know, basically like you, Grae. But everyone's favorite, according to the majority of the people who watches Doctor Who, their favorite is the 10th Doctor, David Tennant. He was great. His I think one of the best episodes that for me was Blink, where they introduced the Weeping Angels, which is freaking awesome. And overall, it was fantastic. Right now, they brought him back. Of course, they brought back David Tennant, and to do this special. And all of a sudden, everything that David Tennant remembered and what he does is considered like not good anymore. Right? Did you watch any of the clips that were on Twitter? They're surfing around Twitter or X?
I've watched. If you mean the reviews of the latest episode, I've seen what it's all about. I know what went horribly wrong.
Yeah, see, Booming Buff, the Capaldi was the last good one. Yeah, like I didn't watch Whitaker. Like I didn't even watch. Like I just didn't. Right, I watched Doctor Who Blink episode, and it was my first episode and got hooked. Yeah, Blink was so good. And the fact, now here's the thing: the reason why Blink is really good, it's because it didn't need the Doctor to be in the episode. The Doctor was probably in it for like maybe like a couple minutes. Like he was he was in the background. He was played on a TV, and it just needed good writing. I think it was Stephen Moffat. I forgot who the writer was, but it was just really, really good. Now, one of the scenes was talking about there was this space creature monster thing that looks like a Furby or something like that. And he was like, "Oh, how does he feel?" And then one of the characters was like, "Did you just assume that creature's gender?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. How do you feel? He, her, zim, zer, whatever." And then the monster was like, "Oh, I go by this." It's like, okay. For me, that wasn't the main issue. The main issue was at the end of the show, where Donna. And I think Donna's adoptive daughter, or the daughter who is like non-binary or trans or whatever, basically talked shit to David Tennant. Like talked shit to the 10th Doctor and said, what would you know? Blah, 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 saying that how I like you better when you're a woman because you would understand. I'm like, oh, wow. Right. And that's why I when I quoted it on Twitter X, I'm like, well, they brought him back just to shit on him. Right? Who's everyone's favorite Doctor? Bring him back, shit on them. And literally, this is what we've been talking about with the whole Pandaverse thing. And that Pandaverse, like what Gary said, is a fixed point in time that made everything crazy, right? That episode came out in such a perfect time where everything else that came out that was just bad, it had a chick in it and she was lame and gay. All of it, which is insane, right? It's just so funny, and I'm glad that they're calling it out. No, but the thing is that I heard they're doing something more sinister Comes to us from Yahoo Sport for some reason, but it's from Telegraph actually. Doctor Who says Sir Isaac Newton was so hot in hint at his sexuality. Now here's the thing: Isaac Newton's a real person, right? So what do you think about this so far? This this headline.
Yeah, they're doubling down. They're doubling down. Probably they got fresh funds from BlackRock. So
Well, here's
yeah,
the thing. When Jodie Whittaker took over as the Doctor, when Capaldi regenerated into Jodie Whittaker, one of her first lines, I remember saying that I thought the Doctor was a man, and then she said, "Well, I've got an upgrade," saying that she's better, right? And the original story of the Doctor, you do not know the actual lore. Like, you don't know who the Doctor is. Like, you don't really know like who was the first Doctor. Like, I'm not talking about the first actor to play the Doctor. I'm talking about the first like incarnation of the Doctor, right? And they retconned it. They went all the way back in time and changed it to a little black girl, right? So the thing is that, of course, you have folks online who are basically saying, why can't it be that? Why can't it be a little black girl? You know, what's wrong with it? It's just, you know, canonically, it has been the same thing, right? It's just like, it's sort of like you're sort of shitting on the original fan base. And Doctor Who has been out for like 60 years now.
yeah,
That's a long time,
yeah.
right? So, but now we got more stuff over here. It says, he has traveled across time and space, but his latest adventure, the Doctor, has revealed a previously unseen dimension to his character, saying he finds Sir Isaac Newton hot. Oh. David Tennant, who has stepped back into the TARDIS for the to be the 14th Doctor for 3 Doctor Who anniversary specials, had hints about his sexuality in the remarks to Catherine Tate, who returns as the assistant Donna Noble. They have been asked to make a comeback for the mark the 60th anniversary of the hit show, after originally starring together in 2005, which Tennant previously described as an unexpected treat. Sir Isaac Newton was hot. In exchange seen by viewers on Saturday night, Donna said, "Is it just me, or was Sir Isaac Newton hot?" And the Doctor replied, "He was, wasn't he? He was so hot. Oh, is that who I am? Oh my God." Okay, let's continue. Donna added, "Well, it was never too far from the surface, mate. I always thought you," and then award-winning Russell T Davies, who was the creator of the sole writer of Queer as Folk, has returned as a showrunner to mark the special anniversary. Oh, okay. It's Russell T Davies' fault. For this
Yeah,
40-hour writing.
yeah,
Oh my God.
Always has
making-
been.
So basically, Donna says, "Well, I always thought of you as gay." Oh my. Well, Doctor Who, you deserve this fan base. You deserve your dying fan base, but whoever's like we do know that the Nielsen reports, it's been so bad already for Doctor Who. And like, I'm not, like I said, I'm not the biggest Doctor Who fan. I don't know everything. I don't even know the previous Doctors' names, man. Like, I don't even know who the actors were, right? I'm a bitch normie. But let's continue. Let's see. Showing a show moving to new areas. Ahead of the show being screened, he said, "If it's set far away from Earth, it's a bit weird. It's scary. It's freaky. It pushes the show into areas it's never quite been into before." The program in the official synopsis described as the TARDIS takes the Doctor and Donna to the furthest edge of the adventure. To escape, they must face most desperate fights of their lives with the fate of the universe at stake. Doctor Who, while blew yonder show at the TARDIS crash land in Apple Tree circa 1666. On his return to Earth, the Doctor was greeted by Bernard Cribbins, who played Donna's grandfather, Wilf. David Tennant previously revealed Cribbins was making his final appearance in the poignant episode. The actor died in July last year. Okay. Now, I believe Disney has some sort of tie-in with Doctor Who most recently, because he should
They funded it, as far as I know. They
Oh,
funded
okay.
the
So
show.
that's what it was.
Yeah. So yeah, they had definitely had autonomy to how the writing goes down.
Okay. Grae, do you remember when we went to the FNT meetup at Las Vegas?
Mhm.
And we got interviewed, right? By the
Mhm.
guy outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he asked us which franchise has Hollywood destroyed. Like it's been like mutilated the most. What was your original answer? Was it Star Wars?
It's either that or Lord of the Rings, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, I think yours was Lord of the Rings, and because of Rings of Power, because we were talking about it then. And I think
Yeah.
mine was Star Wars.
Yeah.
It's not it, man. Those are the wrong answers. The right
Yeah.
answer is Doctor
It's
Who.
Doctor Who.
Because Doctor Who has been out way longer than all of them. Like 60 years, man. That's a long time. Disney now owns Doctor Who, kind of. Yeah, right. With the funding of this most recent one, it's oh man. And the thing is, I love. I'm one of those people who actually sort of like Christopher Eccleston. I did like him. He's the angry Doctor, and then David Tennant, of course, is always really good. And I did like the young, fresh, the refresh, and the younger version of the Doctor, which is played by Matt Smith. And I wonder if they asked any of them to come back, right? I know Eccleston, people are sort of like here and there for him, but like Matt Smith, people like him. I wonder if they asked him to come back, and then maybe him and Capaldi, they both read the script, they're like, yeah, we're not doing this, right? I'm not sure if that was the actual case, right? But yeah, I think Doctor Who is absolutely one of the things that's been like completely destroyed. Yeah, let's see. Booming Bob says Doctor Who easy is not even close. Yeah, I believe so too. And Mr. E says, I believe they're going to use a dragon as the mascot. Let's see. Gal Gadot plays evil witch in Disney plus Snow White. Well, here's the thing, though. Do you think that... Remember, we saw that concept art, right? Speaking of Snow White, we saw the concept art with Rachel Zegler with an actual 7 dwarves that are like, looks correct. Do you think Disney is actually the reason why they're completely, they're not releasing it soon and has been pushed back? It's been pushed back to like 2025, right?
Snow White.
Was it that's the one that's been pushed back to 2025? I believe so. Let me check. Let me double check.
20, was it 2025 or 20? I'm getting confused now. I know it got delayed, but I'm not sure if it's next year or 2025.
Okay, I know it got pushed back, like heavily pushed back. Let's see.
I think I remember. I think early 2025. Yeah, I think you're correct.
Yeah,
but yeah, you can check.
Yeah, okay, yeah. March, it's been pushed back one entire year. So I think they might be completely rehauling what it originally is, right? I think it's funny when the Daily Wire drops the teaser trailer with Brett Cooper, they're doing Snow White and the Evil Queen, right? And then Disney's like, literally like a day later, is like, okay, yeah, we're gonna push this out a year now. It's because it's supposed to come out March of next year. Now it's coming up the following year, so they're gonna be shooting it, and we're not sure if it's gonna be the same thing now, right? It could be completely different. We're not sure, but it's insane. Oh man. Let's see. Anonymous, the copyrights are expiring on Mickey's and others. Yeah, I heard. And that's the reason they were able to do Grae's favorite movie of the year, Blood and Honey. Oh, man. Did you know how much it cost to make that movie?
I think I read it, but I forgot.
It's like under $100,000. It was like $39,000. It was like something stupid. It was like insane. Yeah, but here's the thing though. That movie was in theaters.
Yeah.
Right? Independent movie makers are going crazy, man. Oh man. Now, are you gonna watch part 2?
There's gonna be a part 2? Wait,
let me bring it up.
I don't think I even finished the first. I need to finish the first one.
Okay. So 4 days ago, this is from Looper. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey 2 cast, director, and writer. More details.
Okay.
See, look, This is something
Well-
like this is one of those movies. Wait, but you say you didn't finish watching it, right? But it was
I
it
need,
that
yeah, I
bad?
need to finish. Admittedly, I was a bit sleepy when I was watching it, so I'll probably should give it another chance. I know it's gonna be bad, but it's the kind of movie I'm willing to power through until the end.
Yeah. Let's see.
We're getting so many surprise sequels today. Now it's first is this, then the Halo season 2. My God.
Okay.
I'm gonna need to watch Halo then.
All right. So for people who have watched Talk to Me, Grae, do you know what that is, right? The scary movie, the one with the hand. It's like the
I've
hand.
only watched the first one. I made a video of the first one, right?
No,
Not-
talk.
I-
No. Talk to Me. It's I
Oh,
believe
it's-
it's a horror movie.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So the thing is, I was at the panel, and they're doing that. Chris Gore and a bunch of folks up there. They were doing a talk, and the director shows up.
Oh.
Yeah, the director shows up because that movie was he originally started on YouTube. He started on YouTube and he got a lot of funding and like people started liking his stuff and he started so as an independent creator, he submitted his stuff to A24 and they funded it. And it was one, according to what I heard, even from Jeremy Johns and even from what's it called then? Joe Rogan, one of the scariest movies of this year. Like and saying that's good. He's making a part 2. Script. He said the script is done.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I want to when people say, "Oh man, that movie was scary," that means that movie is good. So I'm looking forward to it. So I still need to watch it. But yeah,
What? Yeah. What? Talk to Me. That's the name.
Talk to Me.
Okay, I'll look at.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
It's like it's
What
super
I-
scary.
Yeah, what I like about horror movies, the most horror genre, is like getting to the twist part of the story. That's my favorite part of horror movies.
Yeah. I see. Wetsword Smile says, "I'm not the only person that thinks Matt Smith is hideous." All right, here we go. There we go. Let's give which photo you want to use. Use this one. He looks pretty decent here. Here we go. All right. How do I do this? I'll do a poll in the chat. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Poll in the chat. Okay.
What's
Should
his
be
name
yes or-
again? What's his name again? House of the Dragon? I forgot already.
Starts with a D, right? Don't remember. I
Yeah,
don't remember.
Emond, Egon. Those are the kids of Allison, but I forgot him. I forgot his name.
I think it's Damon.
Yeah,
Daemon
something along that
Targaryen.
line. Yeah, somewhere along that line.
Okay, here we go. Is Matt Smith ugly? The poll's going up. Here we go. Start the poll. Okay. Did it go? Okay, it's there.
Yeah,
Okay,
I see it. I see it, but I'm not gonna
Okay.
vote. I'll leave it.
Okay,
on
yeah,
you.
we won't vote. So is he ugly? Is he ugly? Oh man, so it's 50-50 right now. So go ahead and vote. Smeagol. Damn, yes, 57% right now. God damn, Chad, you guys are mean. Your ecosystem keeps saying no. Yeah, that's his thing. The mean doctor. Capaldi probably wouldn't come back as soon, or just in general. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, 70%. God damn, you guys are awful. Oh man. Oh shit, man. Yeah, I'm watching the Daily Wires version. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching the Daily Wires version of Snow White as well. It's gonna be good. I liked all the doctors except the female one who I didn't even watch except a few scenes and reviews. Yeah. Yeah. I want to watch Capaldi. People say Capaldi is pretty damn good. You see, Mr. E says they had a Mickey copyright extension, but it only lasted 75 years. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Cool. I'm looking forward to that. Westward Smile says, Pooh went on a killing spree because Jay tripped. No. Did you watch that clip, Grae, where he tripped Winnie the Pooh? Well, he didn't trip.
Oh, yeah,
Pooh fell in front
Twitter.
of him.
Yeah.
And so yeah, Pooh 2 Electric Boogaloo. That would be so funny if they named it that. Be so funny. See, Marcus Pitt says Oppenheimer. Sorry if I screwed up spelling. No, you're good. Was made for fuck all money. Yeah, like it's like I said. I'm not sure if Jose is in the chat. I believe $17 million to $34 million was needed to make Godzilla -1. If that is true, that's insane, man. That's really, really good. And I believe, I think Lady Ballers was like 15. I think 7 or 15 million around there, which is super cheap too. Yeah, see, he looks freaky for sure. There's something about his eyes. There's just such things as too much jaw. All right, so I'll give another minute. I'll give another minute for people who didn't vote. The Hand, the movie was a movie originally starring Michael Caine, late 70s, early 80s. Seriously, can't remember when it was released. Okay, it's Morbin time. Really? Is he that hideous? All right, Grae. After we're done voting, I want your thoughts on how he looks. Okay, this is of course no homo. Okay. What do you think about his looks? Like, so I'll give everyone another 30 seconds. Yeah, Matt Damon Targaryen. Love the cowboy scene in The Hand. Is that Mr. Hands? No, that's something else. Grae, I just found out what Mr. Hand was like 2 days ago.
I don't even know what is that.
Uh-oh.
Should I incognito this?
Uh-oh. No, don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. I just found out what it was 2 days ago. My brother has been talking about that for like 10 years. I just found out what it was 2 days ago. Don't Google it.
Okay.
So, does Grae have socks on? No, I don't know, man. Yikes, y'all rude. Yeah, man. All right, here we go. I'm going to stop it. End poll. There's only 14 votes, which is not bad. 64 to 35. 64, yes. 35, no. Damn. All right, Grae. Do you think he is ugly? I'm not saying if he's handsome. I'm saying he's ugly.
Okay. The more I look at this picture in particular, I feel more and more like he's a Oblivion NPC. He kind of looks like an Oblivion NPC. This picture, okay.
Man. Oh man.
So chat can interpret that how they will.
Yeah, Vex Fear, he's an uggo. I didn't vote. I don't think he's ugly. I just don't think he's handsome either. So here's the thing.
Yeah, probably. I'm probably Daryl.
I think he's I think he's mid. I think he's charming, though. That's the thing. As a doctor, extremely charming as hell, man.
Yeah, it's like you can make up, let's say, in terms of appearance, like if you're average or below average, or at least for most people, you can make it up with the way you deliver yourself in terms of body language, speech. You can make it up.
Good. This one right here is not bad. I think he looks like a
which I think he does. Yeah, he manages to do really well because like we know they're good looking people, whether male or female, but they don't know how to act. They don't know how to talk, right?
Okay, I know why people think he's ugly. Oh, you can't. I know why now. It's because he doesn't look like he have eyebrows. His eyebrows are missing from here. He has eyebrows here. But yeah, I think he's I think he's extremely charming as a doctor. I think whatever he's in, he's very he's pretty. I like his acting. I like the fact that he's Damon. He's good.
Like that's the other side. Like if you're really really good at delivering yourself, then you can make up for it, which I think he does exceedingly well.
Yeah. Let's see. Johnny says. Let's see. To all Android users, is Matt Smith ugly? Answer 1, yes. Answer 2, no. Yep. In the second season of Capaldi is when I tuned out. The writing was getting really bad. Yeah, I heard when Steven left, like it was just not good anymore. Let's see. I heard the new Godzilla had a really low budget, but put Hollywood to shame. Yeah. He's your favorite doctor, Jose? Yeah. I think he's more charismatic than Tennant for sure. Like he's more young and likable than Tennant, but Tennant is just he's been around longer. I think Tennant was like 4 seasons. I forgot how many seasons was Tennant, but how Tennant went was sad, and that's what people remembers. like how he regenerated into Matt Smith. See, Angel Studios, The Shift looks really good. I recommend at least watch the trailer. Godzilla was awesome though. Good story with the main character.
Yeah, and I get the impression that Matt Smith wouldn't allow his doctor to be what they did with David Tennant right in this latest episode. He's the kind of guy who won't allow it, but David Tennant did. So,
oh, but here's the thing though. He was probably still filming House of the Dragon. Because people in Britain in London, they don't give a fuck about the strike.
Yeah.
Remember? Yeah, it's because they're part of Stake, I think. That's what I think it was called. I forgot what it's called.
But I get the feeling that Matt Smith is the kind of guy who won't allow his character to be destroyed that way. He has standards, not like Harrison Ford or David Tennant.
Yeah. See,
just say.
Yeah.
At least he has standards.
The movie 7 still scares me. Is that the one with like 7 deadly sins with like Brad Pitt? Is that the one you're talking about? I've never seen it. I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, I've never seen it either. I know if that's the one I know too.
Yeah. Some women find him attractive because of his personality. Here's the thing. Guys can be ugly as fuck. Look at me. Ugly as fuck. Married and have a kid. Right? So don't let your dreams be dreams.
And to add to that, watch Moist Critical's videos. He talks about the worst dating nightmares. They are the way he narrates them is really, really funny. But it really raises your self-esteem if you really believe that you're not capable of socializing. You watch those videos, man. It'll elevate your confidence to ridiculous levels because of how things went down. Yeah.
Look, as long as you're a good person, and you're charismatic and you're stoic, you can. I'm not saying you can't be vulnerable with your significant other, but like in the beginning where it matters the most, like once you guys are like married and shit like that, like you guys, like you can be vulnerable with each other, but like it's all about confidence. Look, you go around seeing all these uggos. You're seeing all these uggos with like hot women. Like, damn, how did they get them, right? It's you see it all the time. Look, I'm not saying Machine Gun Kelly is ugly, but he's not good looking. I'm not saying Megan Fox is like ugly either. Megan Fox still has a standard of course, she's like has a lot of cosmetic surgery, but she's still considered hot. Okay, in terms of the spectrum, she's still considered hot. Machine Kelly, look, who's that piece of shit that was able to date the girl who played who was in Underworld. Forgot her name now. And fucking Kim Kardashian. And Ariana Grande. He's from SNL. Forgot his name already. Like, goofy looking dude. Like, Kate Beckinsale. Thank you so much. Yeah, Kate Beckinsale. Like, then here's the thing is like he was Pete Davidson. Thank you so much. Maybe because he's extremely funny, make them laugh. I don't know what it is, right? But he was able to get Kate Beckinsale, Ariana Grande, and Kim Kardashian within like 5 years, man. So that's the reason why, like, if you are a good person, you're funny. Girls like funny. I'm not saying, but if you are like decent looking, like you'll have a higher chance than a person who's extremely hot. That's like a terrible person.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But now here's the thing though. Sometimes those girls are so blind. They can't see shit. Right. Look, like you just have to be confident in that way. But yeah. Let's see. In some of the pictures, it looks like Odo from Star Trek. No eyebrows. Yeah. As a Doctor Who, he is up there with one of the best. Yeah, I would agree. He is up there with one of the best. I do like him a lot. Godzilla -1 cost an estimate of 15 million, has made 27 million so far. And that's only the first 2-3 days.
Yeah,
it's not even a week.
Not even a week. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I like Sylvester McCoy as the Doctor. See, I don't know who that is because I'm assuming it's one of the older ones. I know a lot of people really like the one with the scarf. Most Doctors have 3 seasons, and then something happens where the regen. Yeah. Yeah, so Capaldi wouldn't come back for that either. Yeah. You need to watch 7. All right, let me see.
Yeah, I think we got it right. The one with Brad Pitt
It is that one, right?
and
Yeah,
Harrison Ford.
It's the one. Yeah, it's the one with Morgan Freeman and Brad
Oh
Pitt.
yeah, Morgan. My bad, Morgan Freeman. Yeah.
Oh shit, Kevin Spacey. So Kevin Spacey. Okay, Gwyneth Paltrow. Okay, all right. That's some good actors in here. All right, I'll check it out. People did say that 7 is like one of their scare. Like people are super scared of that shit. So it's just creeps them out. So I'll take a watch. Take a watch.
Yeah, maybe. While I'm still in my old job, maybe it's a good idea to destroy my sleep while while it's still early.
Let's see. Yeah, there's a chance for everyone. Yeah, there is. 7 is Savage. Okay, well, I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, look at Pete Davidson. Yeah, Pete Davidson. I'm ugly and I'm proud. Yeah, SpongeBob. See, now here's the thing. I don't want it to come off like, oh, me teaching you how to like get girls and shit like that, right? I don't want to be like a freaking Andrew Tate kind of like show. But when people say healthy at any size, they are lying to you.
Yep.
When people say you shouldn't have to change for anyone, you are perfect the way you are, they are lying to you.
Yep.
Okay. It's because if you say, oh my God, like if they say, oh my God, Lizzo is so beautiful, she's perfect. And then you call your friend, hey, you remind me of Lizzo. They will be so sad. So look, if like my wife said that too. So we had a friend, his name is Jeff. And I'm not gonna say his last name, but like he's trying to look for he's been single for a while now, and like he's been trying to get a girlfriend and stuff. He's a fantastic artist. He's really good at what he does, right? He's really good. He's not tall. He's like 5'4". Not tall at all. Not muscular at all. Very nerdy looking. Your generic, very nerdy looking guy. White. His head's sort of big. Small stature. And then he said, oh man, it's so hard for me to find a girlfriend. I'm like, have you tried changing how you dress? Maybe changing your glasses. You have the same glasses for a while now. Maybe changing your haircut. I'm not sure. You can try that kind of stuff. Maybe people look at you differently. And then I mentioned that to my wife. She said, why would you say that to him? I was like, he's asking for advice, man. And
yeah.
And he was like, well, a person shouldn't have to physically change how they look like to get a girlfriend, or they should be perfect the way they are. I'm like, he's been at this for like 7 years, man.
Yeah.
If he doesn't change anything, he's going to remain the same.
Yeah, like at that point, go for what is the definition of insanity, right?
Yeah,
repeating the same thing again and again, and hoping for a different outcome. At that time, just it's time. It wouldn't hurt to look back already. Not even maybe 6 months, right? If that was me, it's like 6 months from now, I would begin. Okay, there's something has to change for me to achieve my goals. Something has, because like I am making zero progress. So what can I do to become that 1% better? Like I keep saying this almost every week. It's like, what can I do to be better every day? Like be 1% better than I was yesterday. Like take that one step at a time. Then eventually you get to where you want to be.
Yeah. See, another thing is, I told him to work out.
Yeah.
Slender dude, very mushy. You touch him, it feels like you're touching like Jello. I said, just work out a little bit. It's because, and here's the thing. Girls notice that kind of shit. When a guy's getting bigger, like, or they're even just taking care of themselves, right? Girls notice it, right? It's because if you are able to take care of yourself, you can take care of them, right? And during this time, like, Jeff doesn't have like a shit ton of money. He's not super rich or anything like that. He is pretty well known in the art community, but he's not like super rich, right? But the thing is, I can't just physical appearance. That's not how you perceive yourself and how you communicate with one another, right? Like according to what I heard, he went to this trip to Europe with this girl that he's had a crush on for like 3 years.
Okay.
Immediately friend zoned within the week, man. she friend zoned him immediately is because he's always fucking complaining about something. Oh, everything is so noisy here. Oh, and like she's want to go out, like to go to a bar or something like that to have fun. You're in fucking Amsterdam, man. Go do something. No, I think it's too cold, like I'm just gonna stay inside. He doesn't sound like that, right? I'm just gonna stay inside. You can go by yourself. Oh my God. You're gonna let a girl that you had a crush on for 3 years go out by herself.
By herself. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, go out with her, protect her.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
The fuck, man? Be a man, do the right thing,
Yeah. Okay. Admittedly, if that was me, if I were going by myself, if I was traveling by myself, if I feel like, oh, it's too hot, I'll just stay inside the hotel. I'll do it. But if I'm with friends and family, of course, I'll make the most out of it, right? Make the most of it, getting to know them better, interact with them, have fun together. But yeah, admittedly, if I'm traveling alone, it's like my travel, my rules.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, that's how I would do it.
But yeah, it's like so that's the reason why, like, I don't know. Like I said, maybe Pete Davidson has a giant dick. I don't know, man. Maybe he has a giant fucking wiener. But he is funny, right? He's a comedian. And he's one of those bad boys that everyone's like, oh man, yeah, maybe there's a Buddha Cafe said maybe Pete is a freak, right? Okay. See, Marcus Smith says, hey Phil, do you like Kate's ass? Beckinsale? Gotta refresh my memory. I gotta refresh my memory.
You gotta, yeah, okay, show it. Probably.
Probably. I'm gonna get banned.
No, just the poster, not any. I don't know if she has skimpy pictures, but I don't think so. She's very covered in the.
She is a beautiful woman. Like she has, and she's classy. Now underworld back shot. Sorry. Okay. All right. I gotta admit something. All right. I gotta admit something to y'all. I never found her attractive. I thought she was very pretty. She has a very pretty face, very beautiful. She's a very beautiful woman, but I didn't find her attractive. Do I like her in Underworld? Yeah, I did.
Yeah. She is.
I like her in Underworld a lot. She's awesome. But I don't know why I didn't find her attractive. I know that she's a very, very beautiful woman, but I don't know why. I don't know. Well, Grae, what about you? Do you think she's hot?
Yeah. There's something, right, that you can't really put a finger on it. Why it's like she doesn't draw you in the same way that many other women do. I get it. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. Not that she's not attractive per se. She's not. I mean, she's pretty, but she doesn't have that draw factor like you're pertaining to, Phil. I get it. Yeah, I think I feel the same way.
Everyone in chat's like, "Are you blind? My eyes are small. Maybe." Are you blind? Weird face. People. She looked the best in Underworld. She does. Look. I'm not saying she doesn't. Right? Okay. I have to make sure my safe search is
it's
on.
hard to articulate.
I have to make sure my safe search is on, so we don't see. Okay.
I don't think she has any. Well, anyway, yeah, just to be sure.
All right. So, yeah, she's very pretty. I don't know why. I'm not attracted to her. I don't know why. I just don't know why. I don't know. Yeah, my brother thinks she's extremely hot. It's like, yeah, like he's like, oh yeah, I wouldn't marry her. Maybe she looks prettier here. I like her with long hair. Okay, I like long hair. All right, chat. I like long hair. Something for you to pull when you're doing stuff. But yeah, I think she's very cute and she has a class. She's very classy. Okay, you're talking about this, right? All right, chat. Is this what you're talking about? Damn, I'm weird. Oh my god, she's a smoke show. Oh my god, you guys. No wonder why you guys think I'm gay. No wonder you guys think I'm hell yeah. She looks good in Van Helsing. Yeah, she looks great in Van Helsing. Yeah, you guys talk about this, right? All right. look, she looks great in latex and leather and stuff like that. She's relatively skinny though. I wish she had a bigger ass, but nonetheless, she looks good. She looks good. She looks very good here. All right, Grae. Now, what do you think? Is your scale higher now from this picture?
We need to zoom in.
Can I zoom in? Hold on, let me see. She's backing up, chat. She's backing up. Oh man, yeah, this is a degenerate stream.
Yeah.
Degenerate stream, but yeah, I think she's pretty. I think she's very pretty.
Yeah.
I think she's the one that I will go to a bar and I say hi. She says, "Please don't talk to me."
Yep.
What are you gonna do with your back, badass?
If you were in the same class, she didn't even know you exist.
Yeah, it's like I would go up to her. It's like, "Hey, my name is Phil. I'm from Project Eggroll." Then I come back to her in 10 minutes. She's like, "Who are you? Did we meet before?" Oh, and then next day she's like, someone talks to her. Hey, did you meet Phil from Project Eggroll? It's like, yeah, we did. That retarded looking guy? Oh yeah, I met him. That's basically it. Chat. Let's see. People like Jeff will be the first in line for AI girlfriend. I think so, man. Yeah, she makes me go freaking. Maybe because she always looks mad. I don't know, man. Maybe. Damn, you're weird. Probably. Yeah, I'm pretty weird. Yeah, bigger ass, bigger boobs, bigger hips. Yeah. You see, you did her homework for her. Yeah, it's for science, God's sakes. Yeah, she's scared. She looks pissed off. Yeah. She'd be like, I thought that was Jackie Chan. Wait, that was not Jackie Chan. It was random thought. The Rogue Attraction Tom, right? He posted something on what's it called again? on X, and he says, Google your name in Urban Dictionary.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
So chat, I'm gonna show you guys really quick because I thought it was funny. Maybe you guys don't think it's funny, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see. Let me go to my profile really quick. And go down. Okay. All right. So the Rogue Attraction put this one, right? Tom, he put this Urban Dictionary. Screenshot your name in Urban Dictionary. Tom seems like a quiet, shy person to the people who don't know him, but to his friends, he is the jokester and he is the glue that holds them all together. Despite being shy and quiet, Tom will go out of his way to help others if they need, which is pretty cool. Now, I put an egg roll. Egg roll, referring to an Asian penis. Oh man. Oh, this is the first thing that popped up. I didn't even scroll down. This is the first thing that popped up. But yeah. So stupid. But yes. All right. Let's go and talk about an article. All right, Grae. Phil, you have no profile after dissing. Yeah, nope, I don't. I'm sorry. Look, Kate Beckinsale is very pretty. I just don't find her attractive. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Like I find her okay. She's hot in a classy way. Sort of like when Rachel McAdams was younger. And Rachel McAdams, when I last saw her in Doctor Strange 2, it was she sort of looks a little different. But when Rachel McAdams was a lot younger, when she was in like The Notebook, like it was a very classy, beautiful look, right? So it's Project Asian Penis. Yes.
Yes.
Don't even try that with my name. Yeah. All right. So I do want to talk about Jenna Ortega. So I believe there's an actual reason why she left. It wasn't because of filming conflicts. It wasn't scheduling conflicts. Yeah, Mean Girls. Yeah. Mean Girls is really good too. But yeah. So this one comes up from Bounding in the Comics. And the title reads, so the headline reads, Jenna Ortega leaves Scream 7 after studio fires co-star Melissa Barrera for accusing Israel of genocide. So she left because of her friend. He's like, you know what? If you know, the thing is that Jenna Ortega was a big draw for Scream 7. Both of them, Melissa Barrera and Jenna Ortega, because I think Jenna Ortega was the last girl, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's how do you feel about this, man?
Good on her for standing up for her friend, I suppose. But yeah, it's like it's I don't know. It's like it's so hard to draw the line between social media nowadays. Like you could get you said this tweet, you like this tweet, you're fired. That's the reality. Well, at least permeating in the U.S. nowadays. So yeah, since Jen Ortega is very prominent nowadays, so she can afford to do it. So which is she did right by her friend, I suppose. She stood by her. Yeah, whatever it is you believe in, provided it's not super extremist take. Yeah. If you can.
Yeah, go ahead. You want to finish your thought? I think I can't hear you. I don't think you're muted or anything.
Yeah, there we go. Stand by for what you. Why does it mute by itself? Stand by what you believe in.
Mhm.
Like whatever it is you're if you can afford, you can afford to do it, because I know that not everybody, especially for normies like us, like we can't really if we get strong arm into doing a particular thing, even though it's against our beliefs, so we don't really have a choice if that's our sole entity for income. But for Jenna Ortega, she can find work elsewhere, so it's fine for me. Like, good on her that she stood by her friend.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Now, the thing is, when it comes like so I was I'm going back to the panel because there's a lot of very good anecdotes that Gary and Chris and Alan and everyone, you know, Paulie from Latino Slant and that Star Wars girl, they have a lot of good anecdotes and a lot of good statements that I want to echo for people who weren't able to go. So if you're making a movie and you're like, oh shit, man, like I don't believe in what this movie's message is. I don't believe in whatever cause this movie is going to be, but like, fuck, man, I need money. Do the movie. No one's going to blame you. Do the movie. The only time that we get upset is if you don't believe in it, but you say it. You say what you don't believe in, right? And I think that's what a lot of people in Hollywood are doing, right? Jenna Ortega is one of those people who's like, I don't give a shit, man. Like, people loved me as Wednesday, and I'm standing up for my friends because I believe with my friends and I stand with my friends. Look, if you don't like what I have to say, if you don't like what my friends have to say, I'm just, you know, it is what it is, man. You guys don't need me. Find another person, right? And I think that's where Hollywood is when it gets like sort of like a shining beacon like this. You know, Henry Cavill is one of them, right? It's like good for you. And like what's it called again? Denny Tate says, right over here, Jenna Ortega just moved up a couple of places for standing by her friend. Exactly. Right? Standing by your principles and don't let money waver. Like, if you have the opportunity to just, like, you know, I don't care. I don't need the money.
Yeah, exactly. Go for it.
All right, let's read this. Live by the woke, die by the woke. Over the last few weeks, left-wing activists have been in a state of civil war over the recent conflicts between Hamas and Israel, as many of the Jewish community are backing Israel in its war efforts against the Palestinian terror group. Many progressives in Hollywood are siding with Palestine, which is fucking scary. Okay. On my way today, driving to LA Comic-Con, of course, we're in LA, we're talking about, we're in California. Driving there, I saw a sign on the freeway. They usually post up signs over there that says, Jesus is everything. Jesus loves you. Today was one of the more disturbing things I've saw. I'm not saying that the Jesus ones are disturbing. They're not. They're great. People do need Jesus. People do need something to believe in, right? Whether you're religious or not, right? But I saw something extremely disturbing. It says, and I quote, and I'm not saying this, the statement reads, Israel, the statement continues to read, kills kids. This is what the statement reads, for money. It was up on the freeway.
Yeah, it's like you would have thought that someone would take that down by now.
They
By
were.
that-
The good thing is there were 2 police officers that were taking it down. That was insane. It's so crazy what, like, and that's the reason why, like, look, I'm not saying that you can't believe that kind of stuff, but like that's pretty out there, man. Like, why would you have to you put this up in public? Everyone can see it. Everyone driving down the 10 freeway can see it, man. Yeah, so that's why when we have these progressive groups that are siding with, look, they're not siding with the like Palestinians and this whole war stuff. I have no take over it. Like I don't have anything to say, right? I think terrorism is bad. I think, like Trump said, I just want people to stop dying.
Yep.
That's what I want.
Yep.
You know, peace in the Middle East, that kind of stuff. But you have these folks who are crazy left-wing activists that are pushing these kind of message. And it's everywhere, right? But let's continue. Last week, actress Melissa Barrera was fired from the woke revival of Scream franchise after taking to Instagram to condemn the actions of Israel. Barrera also posted several Instagram stories urging the U.S. government to call on Israel to stop their assault on Gaza Strip while pre-posting the deaths of those in the regions at the hands of Israel. Quote, Gaza is currently being treated like a concentration camp. She wrote in one of the posts on Instagram stories, cornering everyone together with nowhere to go, no electricity, no water. People have learned nothing from our histories. Yeah, and I believe this is going on for several centuries now. It's going on for a very long time, this war. She continued, and just like our histories, people are still silently watching it happen before accusing this is genocide with ethnic cleansing. Look, I don't care what you believe in. Right? I think that's what everyone does, you know. People agree with that. I don't, you need to do what you want. Are you breaking the rule? Are you breaking the law or anything like that? But people, they want you to take a side. I have nothing. I have nothing to provide for this because I'm an outsider, right? I'm just a stupid ass Chinaman talking to his friend online about random movie shit.
Yep.
Right. So I have no fight. I have no dog in this fight.
Yep.
How do you feel before we continue moving forward?
Yeah, same thing. It's like I'm just a guy who likes video games, anime, movies. So I don't even live anywhere near where the areas are being affected by now. I don't know the history, what went down for the past couple of centuries. So it's hard for me to say anything because like I'm a Jon Snow. I don't know anything. So why would I put my stake on this? Correct. So why would I be forced to make a statement? Oh, this country's the correct side. This country's the incorrect side. No, man. I don't know. I don't know enough to be able to make constructive criticism on what's going on. So I'll just shut up about it.
Yeah. And I have like people who are woke friends who are online. It's like, silence is violence. They're like what we saw in Lady Ballers, right? Speech is also violence. It's like they want you to take a side. Like, bitch, no. I have no dog in this fight, man. Like, I'm not gonna like. Yeah, I'm so stupid about this topic. I'm so uneducated about what's happening right now. All I see is it just is fucked up. I'm glad they're releasing some of the hostages and stuff like that. That's great, right? I just want death and destruction. Just stop all of that shit, man. Just stop. Let's see. Continue. In another post, Barrera wrote, I have been actively looking for videos and information about the Palestinian side for the last 2 weeks or so. Why? Because Western media only shows the Israeli side. Why do they do that? I will let you deduce for yourself. That is sort of what, sort of saying, oh, there's a lot of Jewish people in Hollywood without saying it. Right? Basically. Like, it's because they don't want to show is Israel to be the bad side. Like, it's just, let's continue. More recently, Wednesday star Jenna Ortega has been revealed to have also been leaving the franchise, per Hollywood Reporter. Ortega, who plays Barrera's on-screen sister in the last 2 entries in the popular slasher franchise, will not be returning for Scream 7 due to scheduling conflicts, as reportedly conflicts with the shooting of Wednesday. That is not true. That is not true. THR sources claim that Ortega's departure had nothing to do with Melissa's firing. However, shortly after announcing that she had left the project, TMZ reported that Ortega had liked one of Barrera's posts backing up her pro-Palestine stance amid the armed conflict between Israel and Hamas. The Wednesday star has stepped away from social media following her departure from Scream and has since deactivated her Twitter account in what seems to be a move to avoid potential backlash for presumably backing Palestine and Hamas. Per official statement released by Spyglass Media Group, the company behind the production of the Scream franchise, Barrera, was fired for promoting anti-Semitism. Addressing Barrera's firing, a spokesperson declared, "Spyglass stance is unequivocally clear. We have zero tolerance for anti-Semitism or the incitement of hate of any form, including false references to genocide, ethnic cleansing, Holocaust distortion, or anything that flagrantly crosses the line into hate speech." So now, do I agree with what she says? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But
yeah,
she has the right to say it. Now, this is cancel culture right here.
Yep.
Right? You can say whatever you want, right? It's up to me whether or not I agree with you, but the thing is that she should not be canceled for it. Right? Like, look, I'm against any terrorism, any death, any killings and stuff like that. So when I saw what happened, I seen too many videos online of crazy ass shit that's been happening in the Middle East. And I'm just like, this is fucking awful, man. I don't want to see this. I don't want to hear this. I just want it to stop. But she has the right to say it without being canceled. And this is what it is. But yeah, it's I think overall, I think it's good that she's standing with her friends. Whether or not like I said, whether or not I agree with them, I think she has the right to say whatever she wants. Right? She's not breaking any rules. She's not breaking the law. She's not doing anything illegal. She's not doxing people like freaking Sniper Wolf or anything like that. I think this is an unjust firing. What do you think?
yeah, agreed. It's like, yeah, it's so hard to it's kind of scary work to work on companies in the US nowadays, simply because you like a tweet. That's enough grounds
Yeah.
for you to get laid off. Like,
Absolutely.
yeah, it's like just discussing your take, which is not even an extreme take, like terrorism good, like stuff like that. It's not even that bad. It's like, I don't know. It's so, people are too fixated on social media. It's like, just like a YouTuber that I watched very often said, like, social media kind of destroyed people's perceptions on things. It kind of ruined so many things in life rather than it being good. Like, it destroys people's critical thinking. Comedy is dead. Like, I don't know what can be done about it. Like, what's there to do to, we can for now we can only speak out on it. Like, this shouldn't be the case. We should be better. Like, we shouldn't cancel people for having an opinion. That's the best we can do for now. But any concrete steps of the negative implications of what social media is doing, I don't know. It's so hard to find a ground where change can happen, where people can think more critically and not be punished for just simply saying their piece. If there's, yeah, you can't really moderate it because, like, that's, yeah, you're violating free speech. But it's, in a sense, it's kind of what's happening right now. It's like, oh, if you say what we don't like, we will fire you, which is messed up on its own. Yeah, I don't really have much to say on what we can do about it.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. Let's see. Peekaboo says Zionist does kill kids too. I think what's happening just war, man.
Yep.
War sucks. And that's why I hate the fact that we're in any way involved. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the U.S. Right, and that's why when Vivek Ramaswamy, when they asked him about what do you think about the war, if you become president, what's going to happen, he says that he's gonna give as much support as possible to stop the wars, but that's it, and then he's gonna focus more on the on his own country, which is the U.S. And that's how it should be, right? Instead of sending billions and billions of dollars overseas, what about worried about your own country? Our country has a lot of crazy shit, man. People are coming in from the South with fentanyl. People are getting OD'd on the street and stuff, man. It's fucking crazy. Let's see. Container says, I believe the people should stop dying, and Israeli Defense Force has very hot women in their ranks. They do. One of them was Gal Gadot. You are not wrong. Let's see. And even if you want to get educated, it's hard to find a place that just gives facts without being some sort of agenda. Yeah, it's always going to be partisan, for sure. Right? There's always going to be like, oh, how do you feel about this? Like, how do you feel about that? And it's always going to be like, oh, I have a friend of this. So like, you can't be bipartisan with that. Like everything, there's going to be some kind of like twist to it, whether or not like it's good or bad. Maybe like you can support whatever you want, right? You can support whatever you want. See, Anonymous says, I wouldn't watch the new Scream film anyway. I haven't watched any Scream since Scream 2. It's a long time.
Yeah, I watched a bunch of them, but I hardly remember them anymore. It's like your junk food movie.
Yeah. The first one was good. I like the first one.
Hmm.
Let's see. What happened to Ukraine? Everything went to Israel, right? Basically, everything went that. Look, even though Zelensky actually said, please, we need money. Even if we just borrow money, it's okay. I'll pay you back. I was like, oh, man, he's begging for a loan. It's like, what about me? It's sort of like that meme where that guy walks by with his girlfriend. He sees the other girl in a red dress. He's like, Ukraine over here, like Palestine, Israel right over here.
yeah.
Like, that's basically what's happening.
Yeah.
Phil, can you invite Lou John? Grae, you know who that is?
Nope. Let me see if it loads. Okay. All right. You guys don't want to know who Lou John is? She's pretty hot. Oh, I thought she was a YouTuber. Okay.
No, she is in the military, but she's insanely hot. She's insanely good looking.
Yeah, that if Phil sends a message, it's gonna be a fart in the wind.
But yeah, she's like, it's like she's so good looking, but she's in the military. What? And it's like she's basically trying to promote people to join the military. And I believe she's done her part. She's
good tactic. Good tactic. Yeah, good tactic.
Yeah, she's actually like doing her job. Sticks and stones would break my bones, but words and guns are in my mouth. Kyle Dunnigan as Sly. Yeah. Let's see. Monroe doctrine has been distorted into bullshit. Oh, I see. Wait, what was this? Kate Beckinsale over Gal Gadot. Grae?
I'm okay with that stance. What I am not okay is Haley Atwell and Rachel Ziegler. I will not concede to Ryan with that one.
Yeah, Anonymous says Disney fired Gina Carano for a lot less, so screw these actors for not sticking up for her. Exactly. Look, like I said, if you're unjustly fired and your friends are, screw it, like let's say if Pedro Pascal said, I'm quitting too. I'm quitting. You fired Gina Carano, I'm quitting. No one did. Everyone stayed on. They didn't say anything. These are all cowards. There's a lot of cowards in Hollywood because they don't want to get canceled. They don't want to get fired. All of them. It's sad. A bunch of boners lined up at the recruit. Oh, shit. You're not wrong, probably. Wait, is this true? Lou John got busted for receiving US dollars to party. Is that true? can I party with her? Let's see, absolutely. Had to check your handle twice. Screw 2 others. Wait, is that what? That's funny. Gal Gadot always. Let's see. Crash Mondo says, little do suspecting young men know. We all know the women were replaced by trannies in the armies. Laugh my ass off. Yeah, it's a trap. But here's the thing. I have to bring it up again. Okay, it's me bringing up, and I'm doing it to myself. So today, when I was at LA Comic Con, and I was walking down the hallway with everyone, with Gary and everyone, and an X-ray girl pointed out that's a nice ass, and I had to like make sure I don't look right away. So I did. So when I looked, I'm like, and then I turned around. I'm not sure whether it's a dude or a chick. Like, I really don't know. It's probably a dude. So here's the thing. I said that I've been catfished by nice asses for a long time. And I told her, and she's like, well, at least I can appreciate them. Probably you can't, because, you know, you'll be gay. So just, what the fuck, man? She called me gay. Anyways, let's continue. Let's continue. Gal Gadot is younger and doesn't have all the plastic surgery.
If Kate does, then that's a good argument to say Gal is better.
Yeah. Pascal is the weak fuck. Yeah, he is. Look, he's good at some stuff. I liked him a lot as Oberyn. I think he's okay as Mando, and I think he's okay as Joel.
Yeah,
but
I think his peak is still Oberyn. Oberyn is still his peak performance, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would say. Because he died. He died early.
Yeah.
I would be a champion. Let's see. Andy says, Adam 22, the guy who lets anyone plug his sisters. Oh, yeah, I heard about that one. That was fucking gross, man. It's weird as fuck. You see Pedro in the dress? If not, Google it. That's what. Should we Google this, Grae?
If you want to see it, yeah, we all see it.
All right, here we go. You talking about when he went to the Met, or was it the Met Gala? Well, it's not like a dress, but it's not masculine. This one?
I think I know what you are. Oh wait, no, this is the first.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not a dress, but it's like a long trench coat, but the shorts make him look very gay.
Yeah, gay and goofy. Not necessarily a cross.
Another one? All right, let me see. Okay. He has terrible fashion. I'm just letting everyone know. He has terrible fashion.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. If not, then I'll try to look for it, or send it in the Discord or something. Let's see. It's always about the ass for Phil. Yeah, your own sister called you gay. Oh my god. Yeah, it is what it is. Have you been hanging out with Az? Does this happen to Az all the time?
I remember it happening to him on She-Hulk when he was watching She-Hulk. There was a one woman. She's trans. Then he said that woman has a nice rack. then the funny part is he said that in one stream. Then the next stream he was on with FNT, I believe. One of them said, "Did you guys know that woman is a trans?" I was like, "What?"
God damn. Except Az is a boob man and you're an ass man. Look, I like both. I prefer the ass better though. It's just that's just me. I think it makes the woman's outfit look better. It's let's see. Pedro probably likes wearing a dress, to be fair. Yeah, pretty sure. He can let it hang free. Oh man. Yeah. Gay. Yep. Let's see. What the hell is he wearing? I don't know. I don't know what he's wearing. Let's see. Pedro always looks homeless. Yeah. I don't like his fashion. His fashion sort of sucks. Oh man, that FNT clip when Chrissy told everyone that girl was
Yeah,
Fran
it was
was
Chrissy. It was
hilarious.
Chrissy who said it.
Oh man, that damn.
As I was wearing a jacket, he covered his face in a hoodie.
Competition says, Phil, once a while, I was out for a walk in the Philippines, and there was someone in a green off-the-shoulder long dress with a long hair to walk past me. Catch was he had big shoulders he has bigger shoulder than you. Definitely a guy. Definitely a guy. But all right, let's go and talk about this last topic. Last topic of the night, chat. Here we go. Fallout. So earlier today, House of the Dragon, The Boys, House of the Dragon season 2, The Boys season 4, and Fallout season, well, the first season of Fallout is basically out. And you saw the trailer. What do you think about the trailer overall?
Yeah, I said it was okay-ish. I wasn't impressed by it, especially the design of the different monsters in the game. It looks too CGI, in my opinion. Like, it looks to the point that it's cartoony, and it doesn't help. I haven't read the article or the take that said it's confirmed that they're gonna go woke, but yeah, that's not helping things. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for Fallout. Yeah, it's like even it's like that's the thing. It's like if your company's being run by a woke activist, they don't care. They don't care if a show does good or not. All they care about is if they send the message or not, or how hard they want to send the message. That's all that matters.
And if the message was sent and everyone hates it, they're gonna blame the fans. Always. Like clockwork, sort of like Master of the TDS's his bingo card,
Yeah.
Guys didn't show up to the movie, bigots or whatever. That's how it is. But let's talk about this article over here. This is from the Fandom Wire. Will Amazon's Fallout TV show remain faithful to the games? Just how close to the source material will Fallout TV show follow? Now, based off of what I saw, the CGI is heavily CGI'd, of course. Some of the mech armor suits, I'm not sure what they're called. They look pretty good.
Power armor. Power armor. You call this power armor.
It looks pretty good. I thought it looks pretty decent. I never played any of the games. And Grae, you have, right? Okay. So you big fan of the games?
Yeah, I mean, I played 3, I played New Vegas, I played 4. So yeah, I can say I am.
Okay. So yeah, I'll definitely consider it. So now, if a normie like me watches it and it's good, and we all hope that this thing is good. Right? I know people are hopeful.
Yeah, that should be interesting because like if I'm pretty sure we're gonna cover it because this is the only one that has a release date among the 3, right? April 12th.
The other one was The Boys was coming soon. We don't know.
Yeah, then
House of the Dragon is 2024.
Summer
2024.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting when we talk about it because you never played it and I played it. So like, what's your take on the entire show? Yeah.
Oh, I think it'd definitely be good. Yeah. Let's see. Anonymous says Amazon is hit or miss. Reacher was good and not woke. At least season 1. Yeah. I hope that it's good. New Vegas is the best. Is that true?
Yeah, in terms of RPG, it's like the problem with Fallout 4 is like they focused too much on the shooting element of it. It doesn't feel fun, and they really really dumbed down the dialogue, which I am not a huge fan of. They really dumbed down the dialogue.
All right, let's go ahead and read this article. Let's see. All right, fans of the upcoming Fallout TV show will be delighted to see that several on-set images have been released ahead of the series debut on April 12th, 2024. This leads to the question of whether the series will be utilizing the game storylines as source material or whether it will have a completely new storyline written for the screen. Given the pedigree of the teams comprised of Jonathan Nolan and Lisa Joy, creators of the highly successful Westworld. Here's the thing, though. Westworld Season 1 is a masterpiece. Season 2, woke elements all over. Overall, meh, other than one episode. The Native American episode was god tier. I did not watch Season 3. I did not watch Season 4. Which season does this person work on? Right? If they worked on the entire thing, Like the first season could be really good and the later seasons suck. Like that's a scary thing, right?
Yeah, but already, right? They're admitting there's gonna be woke elements to it. So I think season 1 already it's gonna be festered with it.
Okay. Buddha Cafe says send me a link on Discord. Oh, okay. I'll check it out after. All right. So let's see. However, with this level of excitement comes with certain level of expectation, much like the fans of The Last of Us had for the series, which premiered this year. Now with look overall, I think The Last of Us was solid. So let's see if it continues. Right. I think moving forward, if we can get good video game adaptations, those would be pretty nice. Let's see, what do we know? There may be little detail available on the actual storyline of the time of writing, but Jonathan Nolan and Todd Howard spoke to Vanity Fair about the upcoming series. Nolan confirmed that it would feature social and economic divisions, which features prominently in the game. That it would also retain some of its morbid humor. Okay, that's good, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Howard went on to state that this was no direct retelling of any specific games, and that although there were several ideas pitched, he wanted to see more of a unique story told. So with this, we can expect some artistic license in terms of what the storyline may be, given that it might, that it won't be a direct adaptation of this specific game. So this part is sort of scary.
Yeah.
Right. No direct retelling. Right. That part could be changing shit up, right?
Yeah, that's the thing, because like the Fallout stories, they don't have that sticking factor where they can base it. It's not like The Witcher, right? It's just like Netflix, just the studio that ran that show to the ground simply just chose to disrespect the source material. Here, there's not really a very strong foundation for them to take, because Fallout is basically it really depends on the choices you make and the faction you chose, so that which will alter how it goes down the story, which is not really it doesn't leave a highly memorable impact. That I understand, but I'm concerned that they're gonna deviate so much that they prioritize the message. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah. All right, let's continue. As expected, the Amazon Prime show, based on highly successful post-apocalyptic RPG game series, features the famous blue and yellow vault suits, which can be seen from the latest on-set pictures adorning Ella Purnell and her character Lucy and Kyle MacLachlan. Oh, Kyle MacLachlan's pretty cool. I like him. All right, he was in Showgirls with Elizabeth.
Oh, he's an overseer. Oh,
yeah, you're her father, Overseer Hank.
He's an overseer. Okay.
I do like Kyle MacLachlan because he was in what's it called? He was also in what's it called? Sex in the City. Sorry. Those are very stupid shows. Sorry. Perhaps one of the most striking images released Prime Video is that the Walton Goggins, who's confirmed to be playing a ghoul in the series, while this disturbing look may remind him of a zombie, the damage to his skin and facial features comes from the exposure of radiation.
I actually think that's too clean. It in the games it looks more hideous than that, but probably they're trying to keep it friendly to a broader audience.
He sort of reminds me of Red Skull.
Yeah, it looks too clean here. The ghost, it looks more detailed, should I say, in the games.
See, Anonymous says he was in Twin Peaks and Dune, which are two things I did not watch. Which I know that people
he's in
love.
Dune. Yeah, I need to watch.
He was
Dune
in
again.
old Dune, the OG one, I believe, right?
Oh, okay, not the new one. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, the 80s Dune, yeah. I know he was in that one TV show or movie where he deep fry one of the guns, where he grabs a gun and he's like in a restaurant and he he puts it in the fryer and he leaves. I forgot what that's the only scene I've watched from whatever that was, which I really like, which is really cool. Fans of the Fallout games will know all about the ghoul characters, as they have been featured prominently in the Fallout titles to date. And these mutated characters have been several variations throughout the various installments. However, it has been revealed that the Goggins character survives as a ruthless bounty hunter and hides something of a shady past. Favorite for many of the fans, no doubt, beside the power armor, and looking at it, it does appear to be accurate in comparison to the Fallout games. That remains to be seen whether the armor will utilize the fusion core, which deplete over time, staying completely loyal to the source material. As expected, the reactions from fans on seeing these images have been one of excitement, but many urge caution, stating that it can't just be style over substance. So we got a couple quotes here.
Though
they look pretty game accurate. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say the fusion core that only applied in Fallout 4 though. In Fallout 3 and New Vegas, you can walk around fine. You don't need to worry about the battery of the power armor.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Let's see, but it can't just be able to look at. It has to be have some substance. Looks good visually. If these are from the trailer, I haven't seen it, but the style points to the costume and set peeps. Shots look good, and I love the practical power armor. I will remain cautiously optimistic. Yeah, these look pretty damn good. These look pretty good. What do you like how they look?
There's something about it that like it's
Is it too clean?
yeah, it's too clean. It's like it's looking like a cartoon to me. Too cartoony. Same goes with the beast with different monsters. I can't put a finger to it. It's like it doesn't have the dark, gritty feel that I kind of more want in a post-apocalyptic setting, in a nuclear post-apocalyptic setting. That's what I feel.
Okay. However, as with most of these days, you can't please everyone, and many so-called fans are already denouncing the series as being woke simply because it has a female lead. It's sad. It's a sad assessment of the Fallout TV show when there hasn't been any trailer released. Unfortunately, the trailer released today. So this I believe this article is like a day or two old. Yeah, it's about 3 days old. So 3 or 4 days old. So we'll see. See, from the reaction to the latest on-set pictures of the upcoming show, the majority of fans cannot wait to see it come to life on TV screens in April. So yeah. So based off the trailer now, from what you saw, do you still think that it might be woke?
If that is literally the only argument for now, that it's because the protagonist is female, no, I don't think so. If that's the only argument they have now, but if there's other arguments that haven't been mentioned in that article, or if there will be more stuff in the future that'll reveal it, then if I'm just looking at this at face value, no, because Fallout is you can customize your character at the start of the game. Are you? I don't know now if they release it, if they're gonna do the pronouns thing again. Do you want to be male or female? So I'm fine that they opted for female. It doesn't necessarily entail that it's woke right away. And there are plenty of strong female characters in not the Disney kind. I mean literally the good ones in the Fallout universe. So it's fine. If that's the only reasoning, then maybe that kind of boosted my sentiments. Maybe it's not gonna be so bad.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I hope it's good, because if it's good, we're gonna get more good shit coming out. Hope we don't get freaking tricked. The first season's really good, and every season coming after that sucks, because that's what they did with Witcher. Like the first season, as a person who never played the game before, like I watched the show first, but then I played the game after. I thought season 1 was good, right? Season 1 was pretty good. Season 2 got woke. I'm not gonna bother with season 3, and then Blood Origin is just garbage. And Grae forced me to watch it, so I blame him. All right, let's read some comments. Let's see. Anonymous says Westworld 1, season 1 was really good. Stopped in season 2. Yeah, season 2 was awful. Did you watch Westworld, Grae?
Yeah, if ever I do, I think I should just watch the first one, because that's the one that's really well received.
Yeah. Let's see. He was in Twin Peaks and Dune. Yeah, 80s Dune. Showgirls is one of the best bad movies. Yeah, it's weird. Elizabeth Berkley's how she has sex is very weird. She's like, she flails her body like a fish. I don't know why. Why would anyone do that during intercourse? It's weird. Yeah, the guy is too chubby, just looking like a ghoul. Yeah. Is he too fat? She should be more skinny based on the picture you saw?
Yeah, kinda. Ghouls are kind of skinny in the game.
All right, let's see. OG Dune movie, the most respective to the source material. Okay, which is the book, right? This makes me want to replay New Vegas. Yeah, I've never played any Fallout game.
What game are you streaming now again? I forgot.
Okay, so I just beat RoboCop, right?
Yeah, you did.
As of right now, I don't think I have anything on my list.
If you want to play a significantly long one that you can stop if you feel like it, Fallout is not bad.
Okay, wait. So which is the one that have like nice boobs and sex scenes? Is that BioShock or Fallout.
Those are mods. Those are probably mods.
What's the point? what's the point? Let's see. Edwin says the group power armor picture, they all have the same scuff marks in the same area.
Yeah, that
Really?
rubbed me off the. I didn't notice that they have the same scuff marks, but it didn't rub me the right way when I saw those 3 power armors beside each other. It looked kind of strange for me.
Man, that sucks. Let's see. All right, so check your Discord link. Okay, I'll pull it up after I'm done with the comments. Let's see. Competitor says if she is hot, story is well written, and action looks good, then I may be game for watching live action Fallout. Was she hot?
She looked okay. She looked like your typical template Fallout character for sure.
This one, right?
Yeah, she looked like the like a default female character when you first open up Fallout new game.
Okay. Let's see. I couldn't make it through season 2 of Witcher. Yeah, season 2 was just a lot of exposition. Like you spend a less amount of time with Geralt. Like it seems like they're trying to make the world a lot bigger, but none of the girls are hot. So like I don't really care.
Yeah.
Like Trish is not hot. Yennefer is all right. There's no nudity anymore. It's like all you get is Henry Cavill butt shots. It's like, what's the point, man? Yeah, you have Tormund. He's like in the first episode of like season 2 of Witcher, but like that, who gives a shit? Halo season 2, still not gonna watch the oh my god. The fact that Halo season 2 is a thing.
Yeah. It's like I can't believe now I have to watch Master Chief banging a spy.
Yeah. Yeah, you already beat RoboCop? Yeah, dang, I fell asleep early last time I was watching. Yeah, I was able to beat it. It was good. I enjoyed it. New Vegas is the game to play, Phil. Okay, now can I play New Vegas and not play anything else?
Yeah, each Fallout game is a separate story.
Okay, cool. All right, I might check it out then. Playing Mario RPG right now and just got to the Cloud World. Okay, cool. You're the Cloud World's pretty good. Unfortunately, Queen Valentina, they nerfed her boob jiggle physics, which is a crime, which is weird. I don't like it. Mass Effect has the sex scenes.
Only the first one. Then after it got shit on by Fox News, they toned it down, which is lame.
So you're saying that I should play the first one?
Yeah, Mass Effect definitely. It has story continuity. You should play from the start.
Okay, all right, we'll see then. Yeah, I can't believe Halo got a second season. Yeah, that is just mind blowing for sure. All right, let's go ahead and check out. So Buddha Cafe sent me something. As crying in game, as his crying game moment. She, the moment over She-Hulk's trans friend. Okay, we're gonna watch them. I haven't seen this one yet. All right, let's check it out. Okay, let's go. All right, so this is it right here. All right, so let me make the quality higher, and we'll go ahead and share the screen right over here. All right, so we're gonna taco about it. We're gonna talk about it. All right, so this one, right? This one right here. Boom. All right, here we go. Let's see if we're good. All right, let's see. So that's Jane Theory and Az. So this is from a year ago.
So she turns up at the wedding, and the bride's got a nice rack. That's what I got from this episode.
Did that get the episode a point?
No.
No.
Because, right, I'll tell you why. Because I have actually thought this out. I'm not even joking. Because Jamila comes on later, and, she's got some goods.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, oh, do I give it a point for Jamilia's jubblies and the bride's jubblies? And I can't give 10 points.
Oh, how
then I'm going to be just giving 10 points throughout the season, and it's going to have this. No. So I'm like, I'm sorry, breasts. You can't score. You can't score.
Good job.
I know. I thought so. I had to put my foot down, and it was hard.
Okay.
you know, it was a
very
hard
hard.
decision because
He was
she
very
got a
hard.
nice rack.
A day later.
And the woman that they actually had playing the girl that was getting married, she's actually trans, and I don't know if people knew that.
I just thought she was ugly.
Man, that's
Well,
a dude.
I said she had a nice rack.
Hey, the one scene.
Got you. Wait, a trap.
So when
A trap.
it's a trap. When the two women started arguing and he jumped out of the window, that was the only scene I could identify with.
I identified with
the
that so
entire
much.
series.
Like,
So I think they're setting up the villain to be an incel, and it's following the dude she dated.
Oh my god, it was so
that's why she was so
fucking bad.
obsessed
No,
with She-Hulk's
hey,
actual
hey,
boobs.
It's fucking timeline.
I do too.
Hey,
I
Az,
do
you
too.
didn't fucking jerk off to her, did you?
He did. He did.
All right. I'm just getting flashbacks to the Ace Ventura. You know, Ace Ventura.
Oh, yeah.
Woman. And as a trans person, it's hard to articulate exactly how I feel. But I guess if I had to describe it, I'd say.
Oh my god. Edit's pretty good. Editing is pretty damn good. We're gonna pause the music just in case we get DMCA'd. Finn, that was really, really well done.
Yeah.
That was really well done. That's pretty funny.
Oh, man.
Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says here.
Did you say it in your review?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's
forever now. It's recorded
Yeah,
on the
over.
internet forever.
It's over, man. That's so funny. I've never actually seen that clip before. Have you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh man. See
I wish I was there live, but I wasn't. I watched it recorded.
So here's the thing. I know why Az is freaking pissed off. Okay, when it comes down to that kind of stuff, is because you don't know who you're masturbating to anymore. You don't know if it's a girl or a guy, right? It's like this happens too many times. This happened too many times to Az. So he's like, that's why when the whole Starfield thing, he lost it, right? Because like one of the girls were hot. And he's like, God damn it, man. What? So he got super pissed off. Look, I would too. All right. It's because I've seen so many nice asses, and all of them are asses of guys. Dudes' asses. And it's just like, it's awful, right? It's the best time to become celibate is now. Like, you don't know. You're gonna get catfished, man. You're gonna get catfished. It happened today, man. God damn it. X-Ray Girl basically said it. Anyways. All right. Yeah, this clone of a man. Yeah. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, you don't know what's what anymore. It's like, so here's the thing. The reason why I didn't tell you this, and I didn't tell anyone this. The reason why I removed everyone's underwear was just to make sure in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm actually serious. I want to make sure none of them had a dick. Like, I basically remove all their underwear, and not just because, I want to look at them, because I want to look at them, but I want to make sure that they are a biological woman and they're staying as a biological woman. Yeah. Oh shit, man. It is what it is, man. So what are you up to, man? What are you up to? What up to these days? You've been streaming on YouTube more recently, right?
Yeah. I'll probably very, very likely I'll conclude my playthrough of Star Ocean tonight. So I'll start.
Shit.
Yeah, Star Ocean games take a long time to finish, man. It's like so I'll start writing my script, then recording. Hopefully I'll be done within the next 2 weeks. Then I'll probably go back to streaming while Persona 3 is not yet out and Grand Blue's not yet out. I'll probably go live on the Kick account. I'll play more games that are more viewer interesting, because I'm playing Star Ocean. I'm too OP. so it's basically just listening to the story. So it's kind of boring. I admit to that. So I'll play games that are more interesting for viewers to watch. Maybe some FPS, some action games.
Do you know what always brings a lot of people in? A Souls game.
Yeah. So like, depending on when I can probably finish the Star Ocean video probably within 1 to 2 weeks. So, and Persona comes out in February. So maybe I can go for Lies of P maybe.
All right. And where can people find you?
You can see the Grae Blade link below. Then, I'm starting to think that I should prioritize the Mighty Loot account because like JRPGs take so long to finish. Like I feel that I'm churning out videos. It takes way too long for me to make a new video. But I put my maximum. If you want to see the best of the videos I make, it's always gonna be the Grae Blade channel. So I put my best effort into those videos.
Cool.
Yeah.
But going, I know you asked Nagranol, you asked like a while ago if the links are working. So I see the links working on StreamYard. I do not see it working on the live chat on YouTube, which is weird, right? Which sort of weird. Grae, do you see it or no?
The links where? Sorry.
Like whenever so Nagranol just shared your stuff right now. I see it on StreamYard.
Links. I also see it on YouTube.
You see it on YouTube? Okay. As long as you see it on YouTube, that's important. It's because from time to time I don't see it. Like I'll see him like right now. You see him. You can find Grae and here and here and here, and then no links. But I do see it on StreamYard. So as long as you can see it on your end.
Yeah. I see it on YouTube. All
right. Cool. Awesome. And as of right now, I will be back. What's it called again? To LA Comic-Con tomorrow. I will be heading to the 2:30 panel with a Film Threat. So I'll be hanging out with them for a little bit. Early in the morning because it took me like hour and a half to find parking. So that was pretty shitty. I'm going to see if I can try to get there earlier. And I believe we're going to do like a meetup with like Latino Slant, which is pretty cool. Polly from Latino Slant, which is really nice. You can find me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chen. Should be all down in the description below. Find me on Twitter, X, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, or whatever if you guys want to follow me there. And Kick. I'll see. I'll decide whether or not I want to check out Fallout.
Yeah, at least Fallout's like you have controls. Like if you want to stop already, then you go ahead and stop and move on to the next game. It's like you don't really have to. The main story, if you want to follow, it's very, very short. But if you want to go around, explore the world, there's plenty of things for you to do. You're not gonna run out of stuff to do. So if you want to stop already, then move on to the next game. If you feel that's already getting boring, then you can easily do that.
All right, cool, awesome. Let's see. Phil gets to spend some quality time with his internet family. Yeah, I'll be. It's crazy getting to like hang out with like Gary, and it's like you're not just doing a meetup; you're just literally hanging out with him. It's pretty nice. He's a regular guy, you know. Like he's a super chill, super regular guy, very easy to talk to. Like everyone is. Like Chris Gore, super friendly. But yeah, if you guys would like go out to like the meetups and stuff like that, it'll be pretty nice if you guys can go. I know like MegaCon's coming up. I know Eric July is going to be there too, which is crazy. So you guys are on the East Coast. But we'll be back next week. We'll see if we can get Mr. Bonebridger on. He hasn't responded yet. He said that he's willing to come back on.
What about the other one, the one who contacted us? We should.
Yes. I don't want to be too eager on that one, but we will be on his channel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be on his channel.
Do you want to reveal who it is, or we'll keep it behind the scenes?
We'll keep it until it's like official.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yes.
So, yeah. We got contacted by a very prominent, very prominent YouTuber. So it was him who reached out to us.
Yeah,
he invited us to be. Yeah, it's pretty mind blowing for us to be guests in his channel. So once that's official, we'll let you guys know.
Yeah. I will talk to Kara tomorrow to see when she can come on. I know that she said that she's willing to come on December. I'll talk to Gary as well. It's gonna be a big maybe. I'm gonna see if I can get Gary on. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can also get Chris Gore or Alan on as well, or maybe Latino Slant or anything like that. We'll see. Since like I can talk to them physically tomorrow. it's going to be a big maybe for the big guys. Big guys. And I know that Kara is also going to be ramping up because of the whole Ripper First stuff is popping off. But yes. Thank you guys, everyone. Thanks to everyone in chat. If you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe, share this video with your friends. We will be back next week. And we'll let you know if we're going to have a guest. We have a guest on. All right. Hope everyone has a fantastic weekend, and we'll see you guys next time.